All right, what's going on, everybody? We are now live. We are going to be talking about a lot of stuff today. We're going to be going over Bitcoin. We're going to be going over altcoins, altcoin season, and all of the above. So definitely stick around. Shout out to Jimmy Durham here. Says congratulations on the 20K subscribers. Thank you. It's been a long time coming. So it definitely means a lot to be at 20K subscribers now. But yeah, shout out to you, day one subscriber right there. But yeah, let me see. Can you guys hear me good? Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. This is coming in loud and clear. So yeah, it's been a long time since I've done one of these live streams. So yeah, shout out to everybody out there watching, because this is about to be a legendary live stream. We're about to go over all of the different altcoins you guys want to talk about. So whatever you guys want to go over live AMA, we are going to be going over whatever, right? So yeah, definitely ask me anything. But anyways, without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and start this up right here. We're gonna just jump right into this. Jimmy Durham says the United States is about to allow us to trade on Binance. Perhaps BNB and Baby Dogecoin can take off. That would actually be really big if we can get Baby Doge to not Baby Doge, but if we can get the US to actually allow Binance to operate in the US, because Binance US sucks. It really does suck. So we definitely do need to have the actual Binance inside the US, right? And that would definitely be really big for Baby Doge. So yeah, I would definitely say look out for that. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump right into this. Where's everybody watching from? What time is it where you guys are from? Let me know in the comments. Let's get some combo started, and I'm gonna start going over these different altcoins for us and cryptos. We're gonna start on Bitcoin, and then we're gonna start bridging off to all the altcoins. But yeah, it is 1:42 a.m. out here where I'm at, so it's definitely nighttime out here. But yeah, let's get that going, and I'm gonna go ahead and start with Bitcoin. We're at 109K right now, so we kind of bounced off this 108K support that I've been talking about, and I still believe that we are going to go a bit lower inside of Bitcoin. So I would definitely continue to be cautious around these areas. We also have some economic stuff that is about to come out, so I'll also be wary of that. The job openings is coming out on the 3rd of September. You can see here. And then what else is coming out? Unemployment rate on the 5th of September, and then payrolls on the 5th of September as well. So we're going to be getting some economic data coming out. So, that can always move the markets inside of ways that, you just wouldn't expect. ADF says over 2:43 p.m. in Florida. That is where I'm from, Florida. But yeah, that's nice. Jimmy Durham says United States, North Carolina, 2:45 p.m. Okay, yeah. So you guys are inside of Eastern Standard Time, so yeah, and that's where I pretty much spend most of my time at. But that's pretty cool. I'm all the way out here inside of Thailand, and that is 1:44 a.m. Yeah, so it is nighttime here. But these are the times I'm going to start doing these live streams, because, after I get all my videos out for the day, I like to do 5 for the day and then do one on my other channel. And then I'm going to be doing a live stream. I don't know if I'm going to do it every day, but I'm definitely going to try for multiple times per week for the live streams. So yeah, just something I need to get used to. So let me maximize this here. Okay. We are going to go over some Bitcoin stuff here in a second. All right. So let's keep going over Bitcoin. So we already hit the 108K support here, and now we're kind of bouncing back up from here. One thing I am seeing is that it looks like we are getting a little bit of buying pressure in, but be prepared for that buying pressure to be short-lived and to possibly do the same thing that it's done the last 3 times on the MACD here. You can kind of see it's like a wave right now. This is going to be the uptrend wave, and we might have that third pullback downwards here on the MACD. So there is the possibility of that. and I've been using this indicator down here a lot. This is the percent R trend exhaustion. So the percent R trend exhaustion, I've been talking about this a lot because it's really helpful, but it really just tracks the short-term and the long-term trends of whatever you're looking at. So the white lines are the short-term trends, and then the blue lines are the long-term trends, regardless of which one is on top or bottom. The blue lines are long-term, the white lines are short-term. And with these long-term trends down here, we tend to see the prices of everything coming down when you see the long-term trend on the bottom side of it. So that's why when we had this pullback here, you can see that the long-term trend here started to pull back as well, and both the short-term and the long-term. And when the long-term trend gets all the way up here at the top, where the white line usually is, so when the long-term trend gets to all this red area here, that is when we typically have the peak of where we are at, or you have a massive pump, and then it usually has that pullback to the downside here. So we are at that downside, and we're still trading inside of a downtrend pretty much. So that's why I like the percent R trend exhaustion. It's a free one as well. It's not like Chart Prime, you can get it for free. So you just come up here to indicators. So you can kind of see what I use here. But the only ones I'm using right now is the percent R trend exhaustion, up, slide, down. So you just type in percent R trend exhaustion. Yeah, this one's pretty good. So, and it's by up, slide, down. So up, slide, down. So you can get that. And then I have the MACD, which is the moving average convergence divergence. So if you want to get the MACD on here as well, you can do that. But these are the main two things I do. Then I do a Fibonacci for my technical analysis. And then I also like to have little micro and macro support lines. Just like 108K here is a micro support line. It's one, like I call it a micro support line because it's going to be at 108K for a very short period of time, because it's not a heavy area of support for us. So it's more likely to break it without having a stronger uptrend, kind of like how we did right back here. We had an immediate uptrend once we hit this line, once we hit the support here at 112K, because it's a stronger support. So, but with these minor ones, we don't necessarily immediately recover like that. So we're probably going to end up seeing a stronger pullback here to 104K. So that's what I'm waiting for right now inside of Bitcoin. So yeah, we just got to wait for that. Critic says, Bonk, where do you see end of 2025? Okay, we see multiple ones for Bonk. So Bonk by the end of 2025. I think I did cover this inside of one of the other videos I did, but we can go over Bonk. So actually, let me pull that up real quick. All right. So by the end of 2025, so I do still believe that our bull market is going to end either at the end of the year or the beginning of next year. So more than likely sometime January, like late January and mid to early February, we'll probably end up, having no more bull market. It'll be the end around then. That's what I think personally. But by the end of the year, I mean, Bonk is just gonna follow the overall market, but it depends on when you think the bull market is going to end. But yeah, me personally, I think by the end of the year, you're going to see Bonk above its previous all-time highs probably. And that's probably because we are going into altcoin season. So we're starting to see a lot of altcoins, taking off from this point. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it all the way up here, knocking off a zero. But, it's all relative to what you think, I guess. So 0.0001 is probably a good area to look for Bonk by that time period. So yeah, let's go ahead and pull this up. Yeah. All right, we got this pulled up. So yeah, so here's Bonk right now, 0.00002274. I think that it can knock off a zero by the end of the year. So there is a possibility, but always have to put in the possibility that it might not happen as well. So, but yeah, 7.7 billion in market cap, that would put Bonk up there at 0.0001. I did a price prediction for Bonk not too long ago, but I do think Bonk has a possibility of maybe like by the end of the bull market, not 0.005, but by the end of the bull market, getting somewhere around 38 billion market cap to possibly 0.001, which is 77 billion. But on average, I think around 40 billion might be good by the end of the bull run. But yeah, by the end of this year, though, yeah, I would definitely say we are looking for a good zero to get deleted pretty much. So that's pretty good. I mean, from where we are now, let's see what that would be. So you can see the market cap here. We can just divide it by the current market cap, and then we will get, let's divide that by this current market cap. Then that will give us a 4.4x. So from this point on, I could see a good 4x for Bonk by the end of the year, and then going into next year, that's when the bull market is going to pretty much be in its ending phase. So it's going to really start taking off and really bull trap people. That's what happens a lot. So yeah, what do we have here? So Jared says, LMFAO, I lost 15 Solana trading meme coins. Now I'm dead broke. I'm going to make it one day. Hey, that's how it is, man. That's 15 Solana. That's crazy. Let's see how much you just lost. I want to do the calculation here. That is crazy, losing 15 Solana trading meme coins. But I've been there and done that. So I think almost everybody has had some massive losses like that before. Oh, okay, so you lost 3K. Oh yeah, I lost way more than you before. Yeah, I've lost a lot of money trading before, so that's nothing. But yeah, that still sucks losing that much. It definitely sucks losing that much. But when you make it back, it'll make it all worth it. So Cricket Critic says Bonk price target. Oh yeah, I just now said that. Bonk is booty, just go pump fun. Yeah, pump fun. A lot of people have been talking about that one recently. It's been going up a lot, and it's really what's been creating most of the meme coins that we see now coming out of Solana. So it's pretty good. DF says, since Binance is coming back to the US, does anyone know if CoinX will be accessible by US citizens too? That's a good question, and I honestly don't know. So yeah, I'm not too sure if it will be. Critic says, thank you, no problem. LMAFL, no way. Bonk tops above 5 billion in the next 3 years. I mean, it's already. I mean, if you look at where the market cap has gotten before, it's kind of gotten close to that before. So I would not, put that out of the suggestions here because it's done a lot before previously. So at the all-time high, Bonk got up to a $4 billion market cap at the all-time high. So I think it can definitely do that because it's already gotten to 4 billion. So it can definitely do 5, it's just a matter of time. Critic says, great analysis, bro. Yep, no problem. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions, definitely let me know. If y'all want to support the movement and y'all want to support the live stream, go ahead and send a super chat or a Cash App. Got it pinned at the top. Critic says, what is your fave one meme coin? My favorite meme coin. So that is a tough question because it changes a lot. Like it used to be Baby Doge, but honestly now it's Toshi. Like it does change a lot with me, but I'm feeling Toshi a lot now. So Toshi is on base. If you guys didn't know, so Toshi is the number one meme coin in my personal opinion. Toshi is a beast, and it's on base, and it's probably going to be the best meme coin on base, but it's going to take it some time. I have some money in the Toshi Mart too, inside of some of the coins. Well, one of the coins now. I sold the other ones that I had. But yeah, Toshi is a beast. They have their own launch pad. They're creating the Meow DAO, so they're gonna have their own DAO. They're gonna have that. They're gonna have Toshi Mart. So, well, they already have Toshi Mart. But yeah, Meow DAO is what they're coming out new with. But yeah, I think Toshi's pretty good. I have money in this one too. This is on. It's a launch pad. This is hemp on the Toshi launch pad. I'm heavily invested into this one as well. So waiting for this. And I got in this one cheap. And I've been telling people about hemp all along. I've been telling people about it. But hey, people didn't listen. I got in at 18K. I got in at 18K. And then it pumped all the way up here to 170K. But I was like, so from 18K market cap to 170K market cap. I was like, no, I'm not gonna sell yet because I want to sell like higher at the top. and I think that this can really take off. And I put in like I'm not gonna say how much I put in. I put in a good amount though. But yeah, so at this point, looking at the price now of him, I would have had from 18K to 170K. How many X's did I do there? 170K divided by 18K. So yeah, I had a 9.44x and I did not sell at that 9.44x and I still haven't sold. And now it's pulled back here to a 68K market cap. So currently I'm still up, but not as much, but I'm definitely waiting on the next pump for hemp. I'm up 3.77 still. So I think it's going to go up a lot more. So yeah, just kind of waiting for it. I would definitely say if you guys are planning on getting in on base coins, Toshi Mart, Toshi Mart coins are pretty cool. And yeah, hemp is the one I'm watching out for. So if you're going to do anything on base, and I think base is going to take over for this, either this bull cycle or the next bull cycle, base is going to take over because Coinbase is one of the largest exchanges and they have their own blockchain, and now they're going to be benefiting from this bull market. So yeah, definitely watch out for Toshi. I would say that's one of my favorites right now. Toshi is definitely up there. Where are we at? Wow, incredible. Yep. My crypto space UK says live. Yes, we are live. DF says, have you read Zora's website on how it works and what do you think about its tokenomics? It's hard for me to see where the money is coming from and how it all makes sense. Yeah, so Zora is I completely see where you're coming from, saying that it just doesn't make sense. But imagine this, like it's trading like tokenizations of your, like you're tokenizing content pretty much, and you're tokenizing creators. So you're making like creator coins in a way. Let's go ahead and pull up Zora here. So think of it like a launch pad. Think of it like you're launching a project on a project. Like how I was just talking about Toshi and Toshi Mart. Toshi Mart is the launch pad for Toshi. Think of Zora having a launch pad, and these creator coins are like the coins created on the launch pad. So that's pretty much basically how it works, or how I see it working. So yeah, let's come over here and look at Zora. Yeah, this thing's loading a little bit slow. But yeah, like they're tokenizing their content. Like they're tokenizing, like this is now a token. Like think of this like this is a meme coin now. And you can trade this meme coin. It's up $42 right now. So just think about it like that. And if it's a big creator on here, their coin can go up a lot. And right now you can see their market cap, their creator market cap is at $10,000. So their top holders, they have their holders there. I'll say this. I don't want to get copyrighted. But yeah, I'll say this. It's understandable how you like that you don't understand it, because it does kind of not make sense. So I will say that in a way it doesn't, but it does, right? It works because it's crypto. It just works. But yeah, like you can trade other people's content. So it's almost like an NFT. It's almost exactly like what it is. It's like a launch pad mixed with NFTs. So that's kind of how Zora has it going. And I feel like this type of thing, it'll only appeal to a certain audience. This type of thing is only going to appeal to like, it's like a younger audience that's more experimentative with the crypto world, and that's more careless and carefree with the crypto world, because it doesn't, like the people's content, it doesn't necessarily have value unless you assign it that value. And that's kind of what they're doing. They're assigning value to this type of stuff. Like same thing with NFTs. Like me, I never got into NFTs, never understood like why they were a thing. And I still kind of don't. And that's almost kind of what the Zora's platform is like. But I see the potential with it because I see the potential with NFTs and how much missed potential I had with NFTs. But and Zora is almost like in that same space where it's like you don't understand it and it doesn't make sense, and it's like, why is this even a thing? but the newer generation loves this type of stuff, and it just works. So that's kind of how I see Zora. So I think I still see Zora as a gem, but it just has a certain demographic that really likes it. And that's why it's a good pick, because it has that demographic that is going to always roll with products like that. But yeah, Jimmy Durham says, are you buying the dip for hemp? Yeah, I actually already bought the dip for hemp. I think I bought at 55K, but yeah, I already bought some, so I'm just waiting on it to go back up at this point now. So yeah. Cricket Critic says very good. Yep. Ladano says we're entering our most awaited stage in this game, ladies and gents. Yeah, that's 100% a fact. Definitely, we are entering altcoin season right now. And see, this happens every single altcoin season. We always see Bitcoin like peaking out and then having a massive pullback. Not even massive, but just having a pullback at a point where you wouldn't expect it, and then you just think it's going to crash because it's went up so much before. But even though it's went up so much, it has so much more to go, and people just don't. They're not seeing it. But this is how the altcoin season starts. Like first, the bull market goes crazy for some years, and then you're like, why have altcoins not pumped? Like we've been in a bull market for 3 years. Like let's take off this so you guys can see. We've been on a bull market for 3 whole entire years. And a lot of people are not realizing that. If you look all the way back here, Bitcoin bottomed out at about 15K. And then at the beginning of January in 2023, that's when it started to go up, and it never went that low ever again. That means from that point on, we have been in a bull market. So officially, we've been in a bull market for almost 3 years now. And coming at the end of this year will be 3 years. So this cycle right now, you're seeing Bitcoin pulling back. This is the perfect cycle, because Bitcoin pulling back like this is good because all that money is now going to start to flow into altcoins. Not all of it, but some of it will. And we only got up until about 150K Bitcoin, maybe 200K if we're lucky. But other than that, like the money's going to start flowing for altcoins. And you can kind of see how Bitcoin is hitting the support here. This is why I have this as a support for the people who are wondering. I we hit it multiple times here, actually in December 2024, and then January 2025 we hit it multiple times at 108K. Then we hit it again around May and June. So that was a major point of resistance. That's why it's a major point of support for us now. So you're seeing us pretty much, solidifying that as our support. And then you got down here, the MACD still shows that a lot of selling pressure is still on the way. So I would definitely be prepared, because there's going to be more selling pressure. And like I said, down to about 99K. But I could be wrong, and it could go to 74K. There's massive support at 74K. As you can see here, massive support here at 74K. Also massive resistance at 74K as well. So 74K is also not off the table, but 99K is what I'm shooting for. And also, if you look over here on the %R trend exhaustion, the trend is currently in that downtrend right there, and it has not bottomed out yet. So once it bottoms out officially, then we should see the uptrend. And that's why I'm expecting it to bottom out around 99K. But yeah, that's what I expect to see, 99K Bitcoin coming up. So yeah, these are just I only have all these smaller lines on here because I like to day trade, and it makes it a lot easier having minor macro or minor support lines. It just makes it so much easier to have minor support and minor resistance lines for intraday movements. So if you actually pull this up here, it makes it super simple to have it like this. Because like for instance, if you could have bought right here, you could have had that little gain up there. And that's just a little bit of like day trading. I would call it like petty day trading. Like that's like you're not making much money off that. But with a lot of money, 2% is pretty nice. Like you might look at it and be like 2.20%. Like, what is that? That's not gonna do nothing for me. But like the people trading with big boy money, like I would say like even 100K. 100K is still big boy money, but it's not like that big. But yeah, that let's see, 100K divided by 100K actually times, that's what I was trying to do, times 0.022. Yeah, that's $2,200. So that would have been in the time span of 8:40 p.m. to 4 a.m. Okay, so that would have been a good amount of time, but you'd have to be awake the whole time just watching it. Well, you wouldn't have to be awake, but you would definitely, yeah, you would, if you're trading like that, doing scalps. If you're scalping the market, you definitely got to be watching the chart the whole time. So that'd be a long time to watch the chart. But for $2,200, I mean, I would watch that chart for all day. But yeah, definitely go ahead and send some super chats through, guys. Help support the movement here. Help support. I want to do these live streams every day, so it would definitely help to get some support here, so that I can do these live streams every day, because I want to tune in around this time period every single day, because it's nighttime for me. It's 2 a.m. here, but I know for most of you guys it's daytime, so this is probably the best time to do this. So yeah, definitely share some, show some love, send a cash app or a super chat, and it would be greatly appreciated. The next thing, where are we at? Bonk's sister. I've never heard of that. Is that a project? I've never heard of that. If it is a project, I would stay away from it. And the reason why I say that is because like projects that make like spin-offs and playoffs of other projects tend to not do as well. But yeah, I can't find it, but yeah, it probably is like something, yeah, you shouldn't get. Mitchell says, have you heard of MROX project? No, I have not. Not at all. MROX. Moon rocks. No, but it is up 90% right now. 423% in the last 30 days. That's pretty good. Built on Solana, 6.7 million market cap. So yeah, I guess it seems like it's doing some good numbers. According to Ruckcheck, though, the contract creator can make changes to the token contract, such as contract metadata, disabling cells, changing fees, unrestricted. So they haven't renounced the contract pretty much. So exercise caution. Definitely exercise caution. Definitely need that contract renounced. But other than that, I don't, I mean, maybe it's got potential. But yeah, that contract, if for me to even think about touching it, I would need to see. All right, this is just disturbing right here, but I would need to see that contract being renounced. So yeah, but yeah, it's seeming all right, it's seeming cool. Yeah, seems like they just had they just built a community around it. So that's the first step in building up any crypto, is building a community. That's kind of the step that hemp is in. That's kind of why I like being in at the beginning. You definitely want to start getting in at the beginning of certain projects. You just have to know how to spot them. Londo says Toshi time. Toshi time. Yeah, it is about time to do a Toshi video. Question, young sir. Do you suspect Toshi being listed on Binance Global or Robinhood anytime soon? Honestly, Toshi would look nice on Robinhood. Just like the branding and even the logo and everything. I feel like Toshi would do well on Robinhood. Uh, is it ready to get listed on Robinhood? Yes. I think that they just need some type of commercial backing, or like some type of, commercial advertisement. And that would be like the perfect thing for them. So they can get listed on the Robinhood. I think they just got to pay money. They got a solid project. I don't I don't know if Robinhood just lists things if they pay money. They have to have like credibility and pay money, I believe. I don't know though. But yeah, I think Toshi on Robinhood is possible. And the same thing with Binance. It's just gonna take some time. But yeah, Toshi was built on Base. If they bridge to BNB, I think that they would be good. But they would have to bridge to Binance, I guess, if they want to get listed. I think they would have to. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure if they would have to or not, because they do have some coins that aren't only on BNB. But yeah, um, where's Toshi? Yeah, let's go ahead and I want to bring up Toshi, and yeah, let's go ahead and do that. All right. Dropping my if anyone wants to send a cash app, it'd be greatly appreciated. I'm gonna put that cash app there, and then I'm gonna put this PayPal. That would be greatly appreciated. Or if you guys can do a super chat, either one. But yeah, let's keep going. We're gonna go over Toshi now, and then after that, I'll get to the other questions. So let's pull up Toshi. All right, Toshi. For those that don't know, Toshi is built on Base. It's a meme coin on Base. They got the Toshi Mart, which is live right now. You can get the Toshi Mart. You can go to Toshi Mart. That's their Launchpad, and yeah, they're built on Base. They're on Coinbase. You can buy it directly on Coinbase. You can get it on the Base wallet. All that good stuff. Toshi is very easy to get, mainly because of Coinbase, and just I feel like they are the face of Base. They call themselves the face of Base. So I think that would definitely be pretty sitting for Toshi, in my opinion, honestly. But yeah, 923,000 holders. All right. Cat season is loading. Binance US, Binance. Oh yeah, they're waiting. We're waiting for the listings there. So we'll see. This is what someone else is saying here on Toshi. Clear uptrend. Right now, we are at the lower boundary of this channel is strong, and for the past 2 months, it hasn't been broken. I expect a bounce to the upper boundary and then a breakout. Also, you can subscribe to my. Oh yeah, no, we're not subscribing to that. But yeah, I mean, they got a little channel going on in here. I see it. Toshi to wrapped ETH market cap. Toshi relative to the wrapped ETH market cap. Okay. I never seen anyone do a technical analysis based on that, but okay. I usually do it to, I don't know. Let's go ahead and bring Toshi up here for a 4 hour. I prefer looking at the 4 hour chart for this. All right, so this is why I love having these little micro support areas. Look, you just hit these areas so perfectly, and it just makes it so much easier to track your supports and your resistance areas, and it just works like a charm. Came back to this one, bounced back. Could have been a quick, easy trade right there. Now we're pulling back. Except when it gets to this one, it's probably going to end up breaking because it's been in this area for a long time. So it's probably going to end up breaking this one, possibly going down lower, possibly. But I don't think it's going to go that far down because Bitcoin could recover at any time. If Bitcoin doesn't recover soon, though, there is a possibility that we could see it coming down a little bit lower here on Toshi. But as of right now, we are good. But yeah, Bitcoin is about to start bringing everything back down lower. And see, the MACD looks the exact same if you look at the MACD here on Bitcoin. And then you come back to Toshi and you look at the MACD, it looks not the exact same, but it's very, very similar. Very similar. So yeah, we have some good potential coming up here in the markets. Now, where are we? Okay. DF says, sometimes I wonder if Coinbase only bought Zora to SOLP. I don't know what you mean by SOLP. Oh, you said to suppress it from competing with another project they or Twitter is doing. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. Maybe they just want their own social media platform. I don't know. But they can do a lot with that project. So let's see what they do with it. Let's see if it actually amounts to something. Cricket Critic says, what is your strategy when buying meme coins? Buy low, sell high. But honestly, it's community first. It has to have a good community to it, almost to where it's like cultish, to where they're like delusional. So like that is a good part. It's funny saying that, but it is a good part of it. Like, you need a strong community, and Toshi is a pretty strong community. That's why I like Toshi for one. And Another thing with it, it has to have a good marketable face. Like the logo has to be good and marketable. Has to have good branding. Everything just has to go together well. Toshi just they even the color scheme of Toshi is good. Good branding. I think blue and the color spectrum and the color wheel emphasizes like trust. Orange is like what do they say? Orange is like I don't know. It's like pops out. It's almost like it's eye catching. So yeah, even though like the logo is pretty nice, the community's good. They always post. They have to post every day on Twitter on X. That is a requirement. If they don't post every day on X or Twitter, then I do not want to touch it or be anywhere near it. They have to post every single day. This updates the community and it gets the conversation started. And it just keeps the people satisfied and it just helps a lot. Like people don't understand this, like, and that's why a lot of projects don't succeed. Like they don't update the community. Like they like to be in their Telegram groups, but you need to be on Front Street on X because Twitter is literally the largest platform for crypto when it comes to like social media. So you have to be big on X. You have to. Like that is a must. And yeah, the market cap has to be at least decent. The trading volume has to be consistent for me. Um, what other things do I look for? Oh, I also like to come over here and look at their scan, whether it's base scan, BSC scan, Ethereum ETH scan. I like to see the holders. I like to see what the transactions are looking like, what top wallets are holding, how much are they holding? Does anyone have more than 10% inside of one wallet? How many exchanges do they have? How much volume is going on through the exchanges? You can come down here on CoinGecko and see the volume in the exchanges to see if it's worth it. And if you're trading on a certain exchange, you want to make sure there's liquidity on that exchange for that project. Like Coinbase is a good exchange to trade Toshi. But if you look at some other exchanges, if you come even further in here and you look at stuff like Bitmart, not Bitmart would be good. There's probably other ones in here like Uniswap V4 for base, only $889 of 24-hour trading volume. So that would not be good. What else? Then we got all these other ones. Yeah, they wouldn't be good to trade. But yeah, there's just a lot of different things that you can look for when trading. Also, I don't like to buy anything that's over like 100%. So anything that's pumping, I don't like to buy it. Like I'll talk about it, I'll mention it, but I'll also be like, hey, get this on the pullback. You don't want to ever buy anything that's like pumping because you can buy at the top and then not even know it. So yeah, that is definitely one of those. Jimmy Durham says the CFTC says the US will be able to use Binance in the near future. The SEC dismissed its lawsuit against Binance May of this year. Yeah, if they do that, that'll be good. But yeah, if they do that, that's going to be extremely good for crypto. So I would definitely be happy if they do that. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get some super chats. Let's get the like button up. Everybody hit that like button. Where are we at right now with the likes? Oh, okay, it says we got 7 likes. Okay, yeah, we can get a few more likes. Let's get some more likes. Let's get some more likes. Yeah, let's get some super chats in. Help support this. I want to stay on for a long time with you guys. 3, 4, 5, 6 hours if we get enough donations. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. Pilot says, what max market cap do you think it will achieve? Is that for Toshi? So if you're saying for Toshi, let me go ahead and pull Toshi up. Let me go ahead and do a Toshi. Let's pull that up. Toshi. Okay. So pulling up Toshi. I think I already did a price prediction on this actually. Yeah, he said, yeah, Toshi. Yeah. Max market cap do I think Toshi will achieve? One second. Let's see. Video. I mentioned it. Let's just go all the way through it. Definitely not that. Yeah, so I would still stand on the same thing. 1 penny to 0.005. So let me make sure you guys can see. Okay, yeah, let me take that off the screen real quick. Okay. So yeah, I would definitely still agree with the same thing I mentioned on that price prediction video. About 1 penny to 0.005. Oh no, you guys aren't gonna be able to see my hold on. Let me do that. Present. Okay. All right, calculator time. Let's count. All right, so what we can go ahead and do here with this, take the circulating supply and multiply it by a penny or 0.005. Yeah. So either 2.1 billion market cap or billion market cap. So that's where I see Toshi going during this bull market, or possibly more. But I'm looking at the lower end right now because I'm still cautious with it because the way it's moving right now, it's not doing too well, but it can take off during this bull run. So I'm still watching out for it. I still believe that Toshi will take off, but right now I'm shooting for 1 penny and at the most 10 cents. But even at that, like the way it's moving right now, I just kind of want to be cautious with it. So yeah, please do a Chainlink analysis. The founder was at the White House when the stablecoin bill passed. Also, the founder said that Link is required for banks to create stable coins and tokenize data. I'll go over the prices and everything for that. And yeah, for everyone who's coming in, let's see those super chats come in. Let's see some super chats. Let's get at least $10 up right now. We'll start low. We'll start low with it. Let's see $10 right now. Let's see $10, and then we'll start going over some more stuff. But yeah, we'll look at Chainlink in a second here. Where am I at with this? Very valuable info. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. 0.005 or 0.05. 0.001. Or no, yeah, 0.01. Baby Dogecoin will make millionaires. Depends how much money they have in Baby Doge and when they get out. That's the real one. Pilot says, cool. How much do you hold, bro? Shoot, I don't know. I don't think I have much right now. I put most of that in hemp that I had inside of Toshi. I move it around between both. So yeah, my money's inside of hemp right now. $10, LMAO. Yeah, let's get $10. Go ahead and send that through, Jay. But let me get $10. Yeah, but yeah, somebody send something through for the super chat or Cash App or PayPal. Help support the channel. We're at what 45 minutes in. Yeah. What else? What else we got? 108.9K Bitcoin. So yeah, as everybody can see, the Bitcoin dominance, I've been talking about this a lot. The Bitcoin dominance is at 56%. It's been going down. Like this is the start of altcoin season. Like Bitcoin still has some more room to pull back about 99K. But yeah, this is the switch. So yeah, let's look at the max time for it. So yeah, when it's all the way down here, the orange one is Bitcoin. When it's all the way down here, the dominance for Bitcoin is low. And you can see we had altcoin season, like I believe in like 2021, a little bit in 2022, possibly. That's what it's looking like. Bitcoin was pretty strong around these areas. But yeah, what we want to see is this orange area getting smaller. We want to see the orange Bitcoin area getting smaller and the gray area getting bigger for others. Like ETH and all that is still good to get bigger, but yeah. DeFi market cap is looking decent. The altcoin market cap. Look at this. Altcoin market cap is definitely going up a lot. Even in the last 3 months, it has increased by a lot. So yeah, that's why when I say altcoin season is definitely serious. This is altcoin season right now. It's a little bit higher than the previous one, but not much higher. That's why I believe we have a lot more room to go higher, just kind of like how I did here. Peaked out at 566 billion there. And then during this one, peaked out at 1.79 billion. So give or take, this one should peak at about not even billion, but a trillion there. So for this one, about 3 trillion should be where it peaks out. That's where I'm expecting this altcoin season. If we're talking about the market cap for it. So yeah, about 3 trillion for this one. But yeah, that's what we got for that. Let's come over here and look at which projects should we look at now? Oh yeah, Chainlink. I don't even know if you're actually still in here. Let me see if you're still in here if I go over Chainlink. Yeah, let's see if you're still in here. DF mentioned Chainlink because we got 5 people in here. I don't know if you left or not. But yeah, shout out to y'all. If y'all haven't hit the like button, definitely go ahead and hit the like button. All that good stuff. If you want to donate to the channel, hit the super chat. That would be helpful. All that good stuff. But yeah, DF, are you inside of the chat still? If so, I'll go over Chainlink for you. He says yes. All right, yeah. Let's go over Chainlink. So this is something I probably never pulled up this Chainlink chart in my life. I've never pulled up the Chainlink chart. Let's see. Take it on the weekly chart. Okay. So yeah, Chainlink is kind of in the same area as a lot of other projects. September is usually always bearish for a lot of projects. Um, with the percent R trend exhaustion here, it is at the top, almost at that over exhausted area, kind of like how I did back here when it reaches the top. I really want to get rid of this right here. I don't want it to have the words, if you know what I'm saying. Like, this bothers me. Like, the percent R trend exhaustion, all of this like writing right here just bothers me, and I can't hide it. I know there is a way to hide it. Visibly on internals. Move to pen scale about this secure code. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I can do this and just move it down. But yeah, anyways, we are at the top here for that percent R trend exhaustion, but there is a possibility that it could go up a little bit more. But it does look like it's already kind of curving down here, almost like it wants to pull back down. And the MACD is overbought here as well. The same thing that kind of happened back here when it was overbought, just a little bit less buying in this area. But yeah, a pullback should be coming to about $20 here at that support, that Fibonacci. So we should end up seeing that pretty soon. Another thing here. Yeah. Give or take, that would be about right here. It's like a little bit of a minor support line because it has reached it multiple times. So that's a pattern of it stopping in around that area, not that side. So yeah, we should have that pullback to about $20. If it breaks $20, then 17, and then possibly trying to recover from there. But then if it breaks 17, then we got $12.50 down here right before the next uptrend, because the next uptrend for a lot of projects are actually going to be coming pretty soon, especially because of Bitcoin is at that point where it's about to bottom out now. So as Bitcoin bottoms out at 99K, everything else should bottom out and have a nice pump upwards. But again, this is September, so things can go down a little bit more than what we're expecting. We're expecting it to go down to 20 because technically, if you look at the technical patterns, that's what it should do. And we're expecting it to possibly go down to 17, but there's a possibility that it breaks and goes down lower. So there is a possibility that everything goes a little lower than what we expect it to. So yeah, we just got to keep that in mind. DF says links 2021 all-time high was $50, and IRS considered a blue chip coin like XRP. Also, it was mentioned by the White House crypto team that it will be used to tokenize economics data. Yeah, so that's pretty bullish for it. That's the same thing with Pyth, or is it called Pyth? No, Pyth Network or Pyth, whatever it is. But yeah, Python Network, that is the same kind of thing that they had going on there. All the economic data is going to be on there. Fife Network, I think it was. PHY. Yeah, I don't know. PY. PYPH. Fife. Pife. I can't even remember how to spell this thing. Pife. PYTH. Okay, Pyth. I knew it was somewhere somewhere inside of that realm. But yeah, it's the same thing going on with them as well. So yeah, Chainlink is definitely bullish. They want to stay above the curve though. Let's pull up Chainlink. But yeah, a lot of projects use Chainlinks too. So Chainlink will always have a spot in the crypto market. So yeah, it's always going to have a spot in every bull run. So yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about Chainlink. It's definitely going to do good. Pronounced Pyth or Pith. Pyth or Pith. I think Python is good. Yeah, Python is good. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone else has any more suggestions, let me know. Let me know what you guys want me to go over next. What you guys want me to cover. Again, if you haven't hit the like button, definitely go ahead and hit the like button. If you're new coming in, if you want to support the channel, hit the super chat, cash app, all that. Anything would be greatly appreciated. Perhaps do a price prediction on Link someday. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I don't know if the viewer base for Link is big enough. Let me show you something. Yeah, because Chainlink is one of those coins where if I do a video, I'm gonna get like 20 views on it. And I prefer not to do videos on stuff that only gives me like 20 views and then it almost becomes like a waste of time because it's like nobody's watching it. And the people that watch it are kind of like casually watching it, like they're clicking on it and they're just clicking off of it. So yeah, Chainlink is like one of those type of projects where it just would not do good for my channel. Let me type in Chainlink here though. Yeah, it doesn't even have much of a search trend for the last day. This is Google Trends. This is for web search, YouTube. So web search has been going down for it. YouTube was up, but that was when they released that news with them in Pipe Network. That news came out. But now we see that it has pulled back since then. So yeah, it's just there's just not enough demand for Chainlink. Cardano price prediction, Chainlink analysis breakout. So yeah, I guess people do want to see, and this is kind of sometimes how I get video ideas too, and how I spot cryptos before they start really bubbling up. You just spot the trend on Google Trends, and then that'll help. You'll know when they're bubbling up. But I'll put a little note in here, and I'll do a Chainlink video. Probably do a Cardano price prediction video too. Cardano. So yeah, I'll go over that. Chainlink. Yeah, I did Airdrome Finance already. But yeah, if anyone else has any questions, let me know. Let me know in the comments. We can go over that. Yeah, so this is like all the trending stuff in the last 30 days. Zero crypto. ICP price prediction. Let's see, last 7 days. People have been looking up AVAX. I don't think AVAX has been bubbling up recently. Yeah, it had a breakout, but now it's kind of crashing down. Mainly people in Florida and California for AVAX. So yeah, this is another way I use another way that I spot projects before they blow. Go on Google Trends, it helps a lot. Perhaps to yeah, the best gems are low key when everyone knows it's too late. Facts. That's 100% facts. Yeah, like you can find gems on here. So let me. So another thing, I'll come here and I'll just type in crypto and do, let's say, the past day This is web search. You'll get a lot more with web searches. Web searches will give you the greater like area. Lil Pepe crypto. So people are looking up Lil Pepe. But see, you can't find it on Google on CoinGecko yet, which means it's a really new coin, which means it has probably more potential. Lil Pepe crypto. Lil Pepe. So this is, I guess, the Little Pepe coin. So this is under listing review website, ETH scan, one holder. So yeah, that's a scam. And they probably could have had they could have had a bot that kind of like went and liked everything. So yeah, Palladium Network PLLD. So this is another one, Palladium. The contract owner can make changes to the code. Another one of those. All right, so this is another trending coin. So yeah, this is definitely a good tool to use during altcoin season. Nope, not liking this one either. Dolomite. Let's see, Dolomite. Yep, and this one's trending. I see why. It's up 19.7% in the last 24 hours. This is another one, another gem. Came out in May, well, April. 115 million market cap, or 115 million trading volume, and 131 million market cap. So the trading volume is almost more than the market cap. It's built on a Baroscan. Let me look at what this is. Get the most out of your assets. Dolomite is the only lending and borrowing platform that can support over 1,000 unique assets. Lend, borrow, and earn on the most comprehensive DeFi platform without losing your DeFi native rights. Okay, so that's what this is. A next gen money market and margin trading protocol serving DeFi. So yeah, this seems like possibly a solid project. Why does it say Baroscan? What's Baroscan? Bera price. So Dolomite is built on Bera, but isn't Bera chain like a layer 2? Hold up. And then you have Bera here. See, there's way too many projects out there. There's way too many projects have their own chains too. Accelerating applications and rewarding users through proof of liquidity backed by all those things. Let's see. Okay, so they were built on Bera. See, you can find some gems out there, but there's just way too many projects for you to catch them all. So yeah, just find you a few good ones and stick with them because there's way too many projects to be able to catch them. Like I didn't even know a Bear chain existed, and now here I am, Bear chain. And yeah, they got their own chain. And this random coin Dolomite is built on their chain. And Dolomite is trending right now. Okay. That's pretty interesting. But see, you can find a lot of different projects that you just never knew about. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on there. Possibly I'll go over Dolomite. Do a little bit of a review on that. Chronos is always a good one. And this is just the past day with web searches. So if I do YouTube searches, it's going to be a lot less. Yeah, a lot less people will search for it on YouTube. They just want airdrops because they just want free money. You know, that's how everybody is. You know, they just want free money, free airdrops. Don't want to work for it. What a shame. What a shame. Let's do last 7 days YouTube searches. Crow. Yeah, Crow is always going to be trending. Yeah, but this is a good way to find projects that are like underrated. Let's pull Bitcoin back up. You guys remember this era right here with Bitcoin? We were trading in this channel for the longest time. And I was telling everybody, hey, at the end of this channel, we are going to break out. This is a textbook channel. Like this is too easy. And eventually what happened? We broke out. This is why I like the %R trend exhaustion. The trend wasn't completely over exhausted here. Like right around this area right here is where it started to really break out. And the trend didn't show over exhausted potential until it was technically right here, which is right before the first pullback. Then after that first pullback, we kind of bottomed out and then, you know, had a little bit of a rally to the upside. And now look at what we're doing. Over exhausted on the trend, %R trend exhaustion. Now we're pulling back. And then we'll pull back to about halfway, kind of like how I did there. And like I said, around 99K, we should see that pullback or a little more. Another thing here, let me bring up a separate Bitcoin, a different Bitcoin chart, one with less noise. So with this one right here, you can see coming from the previous high here down to that previous support, that's a 32% drop. So if we were to technically do the same thing and do another 32% drop, then we would technically stop at about 84K, which is kind of nasty, a nasty drop. All right, that's a nasty drop. If we're going to do another 32% drop, how we did back here, it would stop at 84K. I have the 99K support set because that's just the first major area of support for us. But there is a possibility that we can go below the 99K support. And then that could be what drags us further down here. And, you know, you don't want to see that, but it is possible. So this support here, 85K, there is a possibility that we see Bitcoin doing that and then continuing from up there. But if you think about it, when we see these types of pullbacks, the next time it pulls back, it's not going to pull all the way back to where it did once before, even though that's major support. It's usually going to stop right before there because this is a heavy buy zone. So even though it could go lower, this whole zone is like a heavy buy zone. So this green zone here is what we really want to look for purchasing power, 85K to 74K. That's if we break below 99K. If we break below 99K Bitcoin, then we got to start looking towards anywhere from 85K to about 75K. So that's just what we want to look for if we start breaking down even more with Bitcoin. But remember, even if Bitcoin's breaking down, the altcoins you're going to have the outlier altcoins that are just going crazy. Like you're just going to have that in between, just in between the mix. But yeah. But yeah, shout out to everyone in here. If you haven't hit the like button, definitely go ahead and do it. If you want to support the channel, go ahead and hit the super chat or the Cash App link in the description, link at the pinned comment. If you guys want to help support, would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, that is good. All right. We are at an hour right now, hour and 10 minutes. So yeah, let's see where some of you guys are in the chat. I know we probably got new people that are coming in and out. I want to see where you guys are watching from, what time it is, where you guys are at. Let's see some interactions here in the chat. I want to see where you guys are coming from. So it is 2:51 a.m. over here. So 2:51 in the morning where I'm at. I'm out inside of Thailand. Where you guys at? Where you guys watching? I know we had earlier up inside the building, we had Jimmy Durham. He's out inside of the US, out in North Carolina. We have DF, he's out inside of Florida, where we got everybody else out here. But yeah, let's go ahead and pull up some more charts here. What I'm gonna actually do here, I'm gonna pull up a random chart. So this is how we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to our random coin in the top gainers. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna just do this, and then I'm gonna click. All right, what is this? Mitos. Actually, Infinity was right there. That would have been a good one to go over. So this is a new project, I guess, on Binance Smart Chain. A lot of Binance projects have been just popping out of nowhere. Mitosis. Okay. Binance Smart Chain. Okay. Binance Coin. The network for programmable liquidity, leading the next generation of DeFi through the tokenization of liquidity positions. Wow. While ensuring seamless integration into the Mitosis ecosystem. Okay, built on Binance. Most of the money is owned by Binance. That's a lot. 54%. The network of programmable liquidity. Okay, so there you have it. This project just out of nowhere. Binance listing on the 29th. It just, I don't know how they did that. They have some connections inside of BNB. They have some connections in Binance. But anyways, this project is seeming like it's doing pretty well. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is just a random project that I found. Let's go over Chronos actually. I know that's probably something that a lot of people want to see. So let's talk about Chronos. Look at that pump. That is just that's a nice chart right there. Very nice chart. Chronos at 29 cents. Feels good to be on the right side of things, but you know, Chronos is going to be at $1 very soon. So if you guys have not gotten in yet, let's talk about some pullbacks to see when you guys can get in. So let's go over Chronos and look at some pullbacks. Now, this is the weekly chart. Let's go to the daily chart. Too much noise on the weekly chart. Okay. Let's take this off because we really don't need that there. We really don't need this here either. Let's take all this off actually. Okay, so at this current level, Chronos is a little bit overbought on the MACD or the daily chart. So that could be seen as a little bit of a bearish sign, but I'm actually still bullish on Chronos. Like the percent R trend exhaustion, it's not completely over exhausted yet. Look at kind of what it did before here as it was going down and pulling back. kind of bounced and went a little bit higher, almost like it's going to do this the whole way down, but it still moved up. I don't know. This is still looking pretty bullish. The 4 hour chart is a little bit bearish. I'll say that. Bearish on the MACD here, selling off on the 4 hour. Percent R trend exhaustion, bearish, and still coming down here on that. So yeah, when you look at the shorter time frames, a little bit bearish, coming down to 25 cents possibly. There's a possibility that we do hit 21 cents as well. So that is another level that you want to watch out for. Also, 21 cents major resistance back here for multiple times. So I think 21 cents is a possibility for us to pull back to. So that's a good pullback zone for us. So we're looking for 25 cents to 21 cents for Chronos. So yeah, before the next rally. So we'll see how that ends up playing out. But yeah, shout out to you guys. Where are you guys watching from? Let me know inside of the comment section below. It'd be greatly appreciated. Let me know. Again, hit the like button, all that good stuff. Subscribe, and also send a super chat if you haven't done it yet. Cash App, anything. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put on a video here. So if you guys want to see a I want to show you guys a gym. I know I show this all the time. I was gonna show you guys hemp, but I want to play this video hemp for hemp. A lot of people have been really liking this project, and it is we're really trying to have something come up from the bottom. So if you can literally look and just think about it, it can go from bottom to the top. Trying to get it to 1 million to 2 million market cap. But yeah, this is him. Yeah, this is from what, 3 days ago? Yeah, let me pull this up. Let's scroll a little bit. Okay, so pretty much what I was talking about in that video, and we'll go over here to Toshi Mart. What I'm talking about in that video is how all the coins inside of Toshi Mart are going to start pumping once we start seeing Toshi Mart pumping, because they're almost all paired and tied to Toshi. So as Toshi pumps, these coins pump, and they're inside of the they're all pretty much coming from this launch pad. They're all paired with it through Uniswap. So once Toshi starts to pump, we're gonna start to see the Toshi Mart coins pump as well. You know what I actually forgot to do for this live stream? That actually sucks. I was wondering why the numbers are so low on this live stream. I actually forgot to put some tags in here. So give me 1 second. You know, this is like behind the scenes YouTube stuff that you kind of have to do, because if you don't do it, you're just not gonna get the views that you want. But anyways, it is what it is. Now I put all those tags in, and now it should start going up. Okay, I completely forgot to do that. That's all good. That's all good. We're about an hour 19 minutes in. How's everybody doing in the chat? We got a quiet chat here. Got a quiet chat. Got 8 people in the chat. Shout out to y'all. Where y'all coming from? Where y'all watching from? Let's hear something. But yeah. All right. All right. So where are you guys watching from? Let's pull Bitcoin back up. I want to look at these charts. 108.9. Okay, so we are having a little bit of a pullback here inside of Bitcoin. Where do you guys think Bitcoin is going to pull back to? That's actually a good question. I want to see where you guys think. What do you guys think? So, because you already know what I think. I'm already on the stance of 99K to about 104K, 108K is a good area too, but I think we're going to continue to go a little bit lower. So let me know, what exactly do you guys think? That's what we need to know. Yeah, well, all right. Just changing some settings here for the live stream. You know, one thing I have not went over yet during this live stream is Baby Doge. Yeah, it's one thing I have not looked at yet. So we'll go over Baby Doge. We'll see what exactly we are going to be doing for this. Yeah, and this is a price target that I've been telling everybody, 8Z1170, and it hit it literally right to a T. And yeah, this is why you got to get your support levels. And this is why, like, I don't do a bunch of fancy indicators. I was using like the chart prime indicators. I don't use those anymore. Now all I use is the MACD, the percent R trend exhaustion, the Fibonacci retracements, and I make my own manual support lines because it's just so much better that way instead of having a bunch of noise on a chart. So much better. 813. We're gonna pull it all the way out here. This is 813. 815 is good enough. I'm extending these Fibonacci's. And you're probably wondering why I have two Fibonacci retracements. That's just how I always do it for Baby Doge. Baby Doge does not have a lot of volume, unfortunately. And this, I just found that this just helps me. It's hard to explain. This just helps me. I like having both Fibonacci's for the upside and the downside on it. So it may look a little bit chaotic, but it works for me. But yeah, we are on the bridge of following a little bit lower. 8Z1 in the story. But not seriously though, like we did hit the support to a T. We hit it 3 times here. 1, 2, 3. But as you can see, each time we did, the highs became lower and lower and lower. So right here, we're seeing the lows are kind of staying at that same support line, but the highs are simultaneously getting lower. That is a sign that this is about to break down a little bit lower. So we're going to end up seeing that fall here to the downside. And I've been talking about this for a while. I know I'm always mentioning it, but I was right. So it is what it is. Hey, but anyways, yeah, 8Z1 should be coming soon. There is always the possibility again that we break out and that we just don't follow the path downwards. But I do believe the path is going to be downwards, because if Bitcoin continues to pull back the way it does, Baby Doge is definitely going to pull back. So, we're just waiting to see what Bitcoin does. But just looking at the patterns that we got going on here, the chart wedge pattern that we got going on here too, yeah, we're definitely having a pullback to 8Z1. If I were to predict how long it would take and what it would look like, I would want to say something like this, because we always have a false breakout, and then we start to break down lower. Then after we break down lower, we try to get back up, but then we break it down a little bit lower, come back. Oh no, we're not going to actually do it. We're going to go back down a little bit lower, almost get down there, almost come back higher. Usually it happens something like this, usually, right? Like we see this type of thing happen in the market all the time. Go a little bit below 9Z9, and then just come back. So something like that, something like that. This is kind of how I'm predicting that is going to go for Baby Doge. So some like slow bleeding to the downside, and then eventually a recovery up to the upside. So this is kind of how I see it going for Baby Doge, right? J Bud, we put all net worth into Baby Doge. It's the best layer 1 coin out there. It will print billionaires. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Baby Doge is this: it doesn't hold prices that well. No way it's going up and up. Yeah, the problem is that it doesn't hold its price well at all. Like if you see, it's just pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. What's about to happen now? Pump. What's going to happen after that? Dump. So we're going to end up seeing the same thing happening over and over again with Baby Doge. So that's why I'm just waiting for this next pump, because you just kind of know it happens. And when you really know how Baby Doge works, it's almost like a money printer. And it's like, it kind of sucks, because like the people that are like diehard fans of Baby Doge, like they're gonna stay in and they're not gonna sell. They're not gonna sell at the top. They're just gonna let it crash, and they're gonna let it bottom out like they did the last 10 times. Like this was 1, this was 2, this was 3, this was 4, this was 5, this was 6, this was 7, this was 8. We have had 8 major pumps here inside of Baby Doge. 8. And we went down and crashed after all of them. Now we're about to have our 9th. And really, we could say 10 if you mention like it's one of the smaller ones back here. So let's just say 10. Let's just say 10. Let's just put it at 10, because we can do whatever we want. So yeah, it's been 10 major pumps, and it never holds. It never does. I'm never selling. I'm just buying and buying. I mean, I guess you can do that. It will make us all trillionaires. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I tried to save you. But yeah, if you see it at like 8Z6, that's probably an area where you would want to like start offloading some, especially 8Z5, because sometimes it doesn't get all the way up to 8Z6. But it is what it is. But yeah. Let's see some super chats from somebody. Maybe a Cash App, a PayPal. Let's see some support inside of the chat. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Also, a like something, that would be greatly appreciated. The support is needed. But yeah, if you guys want to support, definitely do like a super chat or something. I would definitely appreciate your support. So comments on stage. Ooh. How many people in here hold Baby Doge or have held Baby Doge? Let's start there. How many people in here have held Baby Doge or are still holding? I would be very curious to know that. Seeming like we have a lot of holders of Baby Doge in here. So we don't have anybody holding any Baby Doge in here. Nobody holding any Baby Doge. And to go over one more thing here. I might stay on for a while longer. I don't know, but I'm gonna go over here to my portfolio. This is my CoinGecko. This isn't everything I hold, by the way. This is just stuff that I have saved because there's other stuff that I don't have saved. Like I definitely need to have Toshi saved inside of my portfolio, but for instance, I don't have it saved. But yes, let's go over here to my portfolio though. A project that comes out that blows up out of nowhere always is PancakeSwap. So I kind of want to give you guys a gem here for the people that are still here, because as you can see, like we've been going over a lot of projects, and for some reason, Binance Smart Chain projects have been doing extremely well. So that just makes me curious because it's like if Binance Smart Chain projects are doing extremely well right now, PancakeSwap is the original Binance Smart Chain coin. So technically speaking, PancakeSwap should go off. Like all the Binance coins have been taken off. PancakeSwap, most of them are trading on PancakeSwap. I think some of those gains are going to start going into PancakeSwap. It's down 4.5% for the last 30 days, 10% for the last 14 days. I think PancakeSwap might actually have some potential here. Who knows? I mean, I think it will have some potential. So yeah, we're gonna do a whole breakdown here of PancakeSwap, and actually, I'll probably make a video about this because I like being right. But in trading, you're not always right. Sometimes you're wrong. But I feel like this pick is going to be right. I feel like PancakeSwap is going to do some type of random pump. It always does it around this time. It just pumps randomly, especially when all the other Binance coins are going up too. PancakeSwap, yeah, we're going to see something. I'll put that inside of my notes. So yeah, I'm going to go over that, put that PancakeSwap in there. Put it in my notes. It's been a while since I made a PancakeSwap video. It's been a long time. All right, so we got PancakeSwap right here. I'm going to pull it up right here on the charts. See if we have something bubbling up. Cake. I want to go to one that I have previously charted. Weekly chart, possibly. All right, so this is PancakeSwap to BNB. I want to get all the way out to 2020 though. Let's see if I can find a different one. Cake to Tethers. Cake to Binance Coin. This is probably the best one to look at. Yeah, because it's all the way out to 2020. Good, perfect. All right. So yeah, PancakeSwap, just look at the price of it. So close to its all-time low. If you actually look at it, 19 cents was its all-time low. It's at $2.49. I think PancakeSwap still is a steal at this point. Right around this level here, 6.7 billion in market cap was the peak. Right now it's at 858 million in market cap. So that alone would be a nice amount of gains. I'm going to go ahead and run these charts for you guys. All right, so we're going to take this Fibonacci all the way from here all the way down. This is cake to BNB though. Let me do cake to USD because this one just the chart's looking all funky. Yeah, let's do cake to USDT because I like taking things from the highest high to the lowest low. That's how I like my Fibonacci's to look. But we won't be able to go down to the lowest lows, just to this low, which is good because we're probably not going below $1 anytime soon in PancakeSwap, especially not with the markets in this condition. So it is what it is. And then you can take this another step further by saying, hey, let's draw this out, this Fibonacci, if you wanted to get real technical with it. Pulling back here to $2, bouncing back $4.40 is a heavy area of resistance. $5, $7. Don't get out of the bottom Fibonacci until we get up to $11.53. And this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. So let's wait, first let's read some chats first. Let's go into a penny easy baby Doge to at least 10 cents by next summer. That's not gonna happen, honestly, but what do you think of Zora? I think Zora is good. We were talking about that earlier. I think it's a good project. It has a good fan base. A lot of the people with it. Zora is like for like the creative mind. So we're seeing like a lot of the younger generation is going towards Zora, but still a lot of people with creative minds like Zora. So it has a particular fan base, which is good. You definitely need somewhere to fit in inside crypto. Buy the baby big dump incoming next week. Bitcoin target 91K. I got it at 99, and then I was showing it earlier that if it does continue to break down, 85K to 74K. If it breaks below 99K, 85K to 74K after. Watch some of his earlier videos and how bullish he is on videos. He knows this coin is gonna melt faces. The only thing is like I'm saying right now, Baby Doge can go up inside of the near future. It's just like it pumps and then it dumps. You have to be ready to sell at the top, because I seen your comments earlier and you were saying you're never gonna sell, but that's not what you want to do. You have to be ready to sell once it hits the top again. I think it could pass 91K and turn at 88. Yeah, it's a possibility too. But yeah, a lot since we're entering in an altcoin season. Let's talk about PancakeSwap. A lot of the altcoins that have been beaten down for the longest time are going to end up going up inside of the near future here. And we have a lot of altcoins like this, and PancakeSwap is one of them. And they do this all of the time. We haven't seen a major pump inside of PancakeSwap since 2021. So there is a possibility that we can end up seeing like PancakeSwap doing big numbers, because we haven't really been in the bull run, and we haven't really benefited from this for a while. And see, a lot of BNB coins have been pumping lately, which is a good thing for something like PancakeSwap, because a lot of them trade on PancakeSwap. So that's a good thing. I think this is a gem that no one's really paying attention to, and it's good to get into these type of gems right before they pump. And this is close to a bottom, so it's probably one of the best points to get into it now. If it gets up to its all-time high at $43.96, that's about $6 billion or something market cap. Yeah, 6.7 billion market cap. As you can see here, if you take this and look at the price, about 42, 46. So yeah, somewhere up there. But yeah, 43.96 divided by $2 and 49 cents. That's a 17.65x if we go from where we are now to the all-time high. So you could put 1,000 in and see it go to 17,000 if it goes all the way up to the all-time high. That's a big if, because it didn't do it last time, and PancakeSwap has been down for a while. But a lot of these projects that have been beaten down for a while, I truly believe are going to have a huge boost coming pretty soon. So that's why I'm like looking at stuff like this. Like, these are the ones where you can just make a huge layup. Like, imagine putting in $100 and it going to 1,700, or 1,000 going to 17,000, or 10,000 going to 170,000, or 100,000 going to 1.7 million. And I don't know. I don't think anyone with millions is watching, so I don't even know if I should say it. But hey, a million going to 10.7 million. So have at it. Big deal says 91K is turning point with fake outs. That's a possibility too. I started here when Baby Doge was the only coin you talked about, and that's all I want. That's all I want. You lost your excitement about it. The problem is like Baby Doge, you have to realize it's a trader's coin. It pumps and it dumps. So you just gotta look at the chart and understand history repeats itself. So with Baby Doge, it's going to do the same exact thing as it's always done. It's going to pump, and it's going to dump. It's going to pump again, and it's going to dump again, and then it's going to pump again, then it's going to dump again, and it's going to keep doing it inside of different waves like this, because it's a trader's coin. It just is what it is. It's one of those meme coins that is really good for trading. So yeah, be careful. But yeah, everybody hit that like button. Everybody subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Leave a comment inside the chat. Say whatever. Say what's up. Something. Donate. Send a super chat. Cash app. PayPal. But yeah, like I was saying, J Bud, you want to be careful. Like Baby Doge is. There's so many better coins that you want to focus on for this bull run. So I want to. I guess I'm not sure. I don't know what that is. But yeah, there's a lot of good coins that you guys want to focus on. So don't only focus on stuff like Baby Doge. Don't only focus on meme coins. Start looking at projects that have actual utility. Because Baby Doge is only going to get you but so far. Like projects like that, they pump it up all the time. They're meant for trading, not for just holding for extremely long periods of times. So yeah, be very wary of that. Haven Peck says, I'm excited about Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm excited about Wi-Fi. All right. But hey, we got the first super chat of the night. Shout out to you. This is crazy. Like finally, we finally got it. Shout out to you. Shout out to Londo right here for the $9.99 super chat. Ladono. Ladono says, thank you so much for your insights, amigo. No problem. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. YouTube will give me about 60% of that. I think that's what YouTube gives me, either 70 or 60% of that. So that's definitely going to help out the channel a lot. Big shout out to you. Big up to you. And yeah, I'll keep giving these insights. We'll stay on for a bit longer, especially now that we got the first super chat. So very, very thankful. Y'all are all welcome here. Yeah. Y'all are all welcome here in Texas. Hey, shout out to you. I've never been to Texas. I think I've driven through there before, but haven't actually been in there. But yeah, shout out to you out there in the Lone Star State. World Liberty Financial Coin going public tomorrow. Oh, that's what WLFI is. Oh, let me pull this up real quick. I need to get a soundboard. But anyways, yeah, you hear the wrist sound. I was gonna do something for the super chat, but I pulled it up a little bit too late, so it wouldn't really be the same. But yeah, I need to get a soundboard though, and then get these all connected. That's the bonk sound. Yeah, that would be nice to get all these connected. But yeah, I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get better with doing these live streams. No, let's turn it off. I don't want to get copyrighted. Y'all y'all are all welcome here in Texas. Yep. Oh yeah, I already read that. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Big Deals says, I think 3 years ago, I bought Baby Doge and was looking for some to trade it on YouTube. Oh, trade it on YouTube. That's why I'm still following Marcellus. Is the guy? I don't know why I can't read right now. let me start over. I think 3 years ago, I bought Baby Doge and was looking for some to trade it on YouTube. That's why I'm still following Marcellus. Is the guy who know a lot about Baby Doge. My first buy was at all-time high. Yeah, it definitely sucks buying in at all-time highs. I've done it before. Actually, I did it most recently at this previous all-time high with Baby Doge. Like I wasn't trying to, but I bought around like 8Z5, and then it went down and down and down and down and down, and then I sold it like 8Z3, and then it kept going, and then I did some trades down here to try to make some of the money back, and then moved a little bit of it into the stock market from there. Started trading some Tesla. I don't know if you guys are even interested in knowing about stocks and stuff like that, But if you guys are, we can talk about Tesla too. I love trading Tesla. Tesla is probably one of my favorite stocks to trade. It's just such a it's almost like a predictable stock. Uh, as you can see, I have all these little micro support areas, which really help when I trade on the 5-minute chart and the 1-minute chart because I do intraday trading, and it's just extremely helpful. Like opening a call right here, and then the thing with doing options inside the crypto market, a quick little 1% move like this. Well, this was I probably would have gotten out earlier. Like a 0.44% move inside of an option move is going to be like 5%, maybe even 10%. So like that's why I like options. But yeah, let's click Baby Doge since we are kind of on the Baby Doge topic here. Okay, yeah, this is what I drew out here for you guys. So this is how I predict the what Baby Doge looks like leading up to October 1st. So this is from this point on now till October 1st. So we should be back around 1250 possibly by October 1st. Hopefully. Big Deals says now my chart is screaming buy and I have marketed at this point to chip in, but got a feeling that the chart will make an inverted head and shoulders and we need that peak of the head down. Then I'm going all in. Yeah. So right now, I do think that we'll hit 8Z1, and I actually think we might even hit 9Z9 a little bit too. So I think you might have an opportunity to buy at a cheaper price, and it's always best to get in at the lowest price that you can with Baby Doge. Where is like 8Z1 is really where you want to get in at. Like it just makes it too easy. Like if you get in with $1,000, I think that would be average. Million, billion, trillion. You can see that that's 1 trillion coin multiplied by 0.1234, 1234, 4Z8. I want to say. So I have a calculator up here, by the way. I'm not going to show it to you guys because it's just going to take it's going to be too hard. Not even too hard. It's got to be too much nonsense. I'm going to tell you guys what the I'm doing here on the calculator though. So I'm pretty much bringing the calculator up to the previous all-time high because I do think that we will hit that again. It's just it's always like a roll of dice situation with Baby Doge. It's like you want it to hit the previous all-time high, but what if you stop here at 8Z 5400 and we never get up to the previous all-time high? Right? What if we stop here and just end up pulling back? That would be bad because then you would miss your opportunity at selling. But then if you wait until like 6600, then you're really in the green, especially if we go to 8Z7. And then 7Z1. If Baby Doge could do 7Z1 this cycle, that would actually be crazy. So let's say we get the 7Z1, your $1,000 if you buy in at 8Z1 would be worth 10,000. But this is the thing. This is why I'm saying like Baby Doge is cool and all. It's a nice project. That'll be all. Like at the very best, we can get 10. We can get to 7Z1 at the very best. But I like odds. I like the odds with something like Toshi more than Baby Doge, just because I believe that it could possibly do more numbers. Or like Chronos. Like Chronos has such high potential. Like Baby Doge is cool now. Don't get me wrong. It's a meme coin. It does what it's supposed to do. It's a good trading coin. But something more solid like Chronos is the better pick because you're 100% going to get that 10x. Whereas Baby Doge, you might possibly get a 10x. But Chronos, if you bought in when I was, talking about Chronos the most at 10 cents and even below 10 cents, if it goes to $1, not if, when it goes to $1, you're a 10x plus, like guaranteed 10x plus. That's why Chronos is so good. And then PancakeSwap. So PancakeSwap is such a attractive option here because it's so cheap right now. It's all the way at the bottom. Just imagine if PancakeSwap gets up to that $43 level again, which is like 6.7 billion in market cap. Imagine PancakeSwap gets back up to 6.7 billion in market cap. Like, let's just kind of put this into perspective. You spend $1,000 on PancakeSwap at $2.49, get 401 coins, multiply that by, let's say, $50. Let's just say it gets a little bit above the all-time high and it goes up to $50, right? That's $20,000, from $1,000 to $20,000, right? And not saying PancakeSwap is going to do all of that, but if PancakeSwap gets to $50, the market cap we are then looking at. All right, can you guys hear me? How long was my mic muted for? I feel like it was muted for a while. What is your price range for Toshi? 1 cent to 0.00. Yeah, 1 cent to possibly 0.005. Can you hear me now? I think you should be able to hear me now. How long was I muted for? That's crazy. No, let me make sure I'm not muted still. It's just a few minutes. Oh man. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Well, at least I'm not muted now. So I don't even know how it got muted either, that's weird. But yeah, shout out to you, Ladono, for letting me know that. But yeah, Stacy about 0.005 to 0.01. But yeah. But yeah, shout out to you guys. And big shout out to Londono again for that super chat. Hey man, y'all gonna have to top Londono and donate $20. No, but for real, thank you. Shout out to Londono for that super chat though. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. But yeah, so just to kind of, I guess, go back to what I was talking about while I was muted, I was trying to say like you guys should be positioned um for these different pumps with DeFi exchange coins. Like Orca is a DeFi exchange on Solana, and Solana coins are going crazy. All the coins I was showing you, all these coins that are up, most of these are Solana coins. So when people are trading a lot of these coins, they're using DeFi protocols, and the coins connected to them, like Orca, is connected to the Orca exchange. Orca is extremely cheap. I think Orca has potential, but it's just hard to tell if these coins will run or not. Because like you look at this and it looks like it's down a lot, which it is. But like if it's down a lot, that means if it goes back up to like $15 or $18, you're looking at a lot of gains. Like if Orca goes up to $20, you're looking at a 10x easily. And then you got Jupiter. Jupiter, you got the same thing. And then you got Radium. Radium is the same thing. So a lot of these coins that are pumping, you got to look at the DeFi projects that they're listed on. And that's why I was mentioning PancakeSwap, because PancakeSwap is the GOAT for BNB coins. And then Radium, Orca, and Jupiter, Radium, Orca, and Jupiter are the ones for Solana, right? And then you got some other ones, like for Base, we have Aerodrome Finance. So for Base, you want to check out Aerodrome Finance. This is the largest DeFi project on Base. So this is another gem that you would definitely want to keep your eye out for. So yeah, definitely look out for that. But yeah, there's just so many gems. Makes it hard to actually track all these. Where are we looking at? Yeah, and this is Baby Doge. Obviously, this is what I'm predicting to happen in the short term. Can't hear you. No, you should be able to hear me now. Let me double check. Like you might be behind. Gotta be. Yeah, no, I think you're behind. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're behind. Yeah, you're behind. You're way behind. Yeah, you'll hear me eventually. Yeah, you'll hear me eventually. Ladono says, "Man, thanks for those shout out. Or man, thanks for those shout, young sir. I'm a 53-year-old Bitcoiner with a degen play in Satoshi. Just top 70 million Toshi. I may buy another 30 million Toshi if I get my bonus check soon. Hey, that's pretty good. 70 million Toshi, and you're about to buy 30 million. So yeah, let's pull up Toshi real quick. Yeah, so Toshi is one of those plays where it's like it's at such a cheap price, and it's like a meme coin that is almost like the face of the base chain. So I think even if it only gets to 1 billion in market cap, I mean you're still up 5x, almost 5x. So I feel like with Toshi, it's kind of hard to lose because the market cap is already kind of low compared to what it has, like the potential that it has. But yeah, so you have let's say 0.123. So I was predicting either 0.005, which is 2.1 billion, or 1 cents. Wait. Yeah. So either 0.005 or 1 cent. That's like a smaller prediction for me too. But I think it is definitely reachable though. So yeah, like a 4.2 billion market cap, which would be a penny for Toshi at the very most, like 10 cents, but that's like pushing it. That's pushing it. That's really like on some DJ stuff. So I'd be looking at 4 billion getting out, which is 1 cent. So yeah, at 70 million coins at 1 cent, you'd be looking at 700K. So yeah. All right, this every time I leave, this mutes me. All right. I don't know why this keeps muting me. Damn. Okay. I don't know why it keeps muting me. This is crazy. Um yeah, I'm not muted now. Um yeah, I'm not muted now. Bitcoiner. So I kind of I'm just looking back at the playback on my phone, trying to see where it's going wrong. Yeah. So either 0.4.2 billion market cap billion getting out at 700. There. 70 million coins at 1 cent. You'd be looking at 700K. So yeah. I literally did nothing. And it just mutes me. That's actually ridiculous. Okay. So yeah, I did nothing and it muted me. So I don't know how I'm gonna find a way around that, but how about this? I'm gonna unmute. All right. Ladono says it's been fun, friends. I'm gonna join the fam for a Sunday dinner. See y'all in the Toshi video. All right, later, Ladono. We'll see you inside the next Toshi video. Definitely give you an update on that. And enjoy the meal with the fam. So yeah, big shout out to Ladono. The only super chatter of the night. Come on, like we gotta get some more super chats, guys. But yeah, big shout out Ladono. Enjoy that meal. But yeah, guys, come on, let's get some super chats in. Let's get something. I need to see something. All right. So yeah, let's go over and look at some more pricing for Baby Doge. So this is the chart that I drew out for Baby Doge, guys, and what we're looking at here is going to be this pullback to about 8Z1, possibly 9Z9. So that's pretty much what I'm looking out for here on Baby Doge, and not only just Baby Doge pulling back, everything is in that pullback phase, but we are still inside of altcoin season. So this is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is weakening up a little bit, so I think Bitcoin is going to end up pulling back here pretty soon, back to like 99K, maybe a little bit lower. I want to hear what everybody else thinks, though. What do you guys think Bitcoin is going to be going to? I've been talking about this 99K pullback for a while. So Yeah, let's see what it's gonna do. So yeah, guys, it is 3:50 a.m. here. It's 3:50 in the morning here, and I'm inside of Thailand, so it's late over here now, and like the sun is already gonna start coming out. So I've been up. So yeah, if you guys can, it would be much appreciated to see some donations. I'm doing the most for you guys. But yeah, shout out to Aztec 355 for the $2 super chat. That's greatly appreciated. Shout out to you, Aztec. He says, "What is your take on Razor RZEZER?" All right, let me check that out for you. Um, okay. Razor. What's that ticker symbol? RZR. Honestly, I haven't heard of Razor before. That's why I'm like looking for it because I haven't heard of it. Razor. Oh, it was Razor. The contract creator can make changes to the token contract, such as disabling sales, changing fees, minting, transferring tokens. Exercise caution. That's the first thing I seen about it. You might not like what I say about it, but I'm gonna go over for it. I'm gonna go over it for you. Um, Retest or resist the slave mine G says, I think it will pull back and stay there till after the rate cuts. Oh yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah, it could pull back and stay till after the rate cuts. That's true. But we'll see. We'll see. Aztec 355, Toshi and Razor are my top dogs. Thanks. Yeah, Toshi is a good pick. I'm gonna go over this coin though, with this Razor. I just think that it's a anytime I see this on CoinGecko, I immediately raise my eyebrows. Like it's a immediate red flag whenever you see this here. So because this just means that like they can mint coins, they can stop people from selling, they could change the tax to like 100%. They could do anything they want because their contracts are not renounced. But a lot of BNB projects, like I was mentioning before, a lot of projects built on Binance and in BNB are taking off recently. And this project right here is on Binance as well. So that is definitely good. 33 million inside fully diluted value, 508K inside of market cap. It has kind of a little bit recovered a little bit. I don't really have a big chart on it, so I'll have to find that. Let's see if we have it on here though. Razor, PancakeSwap. Okay, we got it to USDT. Yeah, it's just such a new project that it's going to be hard to kind of track it. But what we can do is track just a little bit. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna pull back further. So if you are in on it, just know it's gonna pull back even further than it already has. It's up 30% or 69% in the last 30 days, so that's good. But the problem is it's kind of plateaued, and you can kind of see it on the month chart here, how it's topped out and it's plateaued, and now it's like curving downwards. It's getting ready for could be a pretty nasty pullback. Make sure I'm not muted because it keeps muting me. But yeah, I'm gonna do a full deep dive on this, so don't worry. Coin Market Cap has a little more info on it. Okay, let me pull up Coin Market Cap. Coin Market Cap. I hate the light feature on Coin Market Cap. Where's that dark mode at? Huh. They should have it on the front. There it is, dark. Okay. Okay. Pulling up Razor. Razor Swap is now integrated with Jupiter. Okay, it does have a little more info. The volume in PancakeSwap at $16,000, not too much. MEXC volume 24,000. Or I mean 97,000. A lot of volume on MEXC. Bing X Bitmart, a lot of volume on Bitmart. Okay, so that's the only trading net there is. I have a feeling that there are futures trading open for this project on MEXC, and if that's the case, a lot of times it can push the price down more. A lot of times futures trading can do that to a project. Resilient by design, balanced by nature. Welcome to the hub of endless possibilities. Make sure it's not muting me. I hold 1 million Razor. I'll stay with Baby Doge and Toshi. Yeah, I mean, around this time in the bull market, it's best to stay with stuff that's more solid, like that solid. If you want to be completely honest, I would say Toshi is definitely seeming pretty solid right now, but Baby Doge, it just pumps and dumps all the time. So as it bottoms out at 8Z1, that's like the cheapest you can get it at. So there's like almost no risk when you buy at 8Z1. But the only risk you really face buying in at that price is risking it not going up as high as you thought and then missing something like like Chronos, or missing something that just has pumped massively because you're holding Baby Doge and Baby Doge only did like a 10x, but something else would have did like a 20 or 30. Right. That's the main risk that you have with Baby Doge. So Solana ecosystem now in your Resor wallet. Oh, Resor is a wallet. Wait, is it? I mean, Resor is available now on PancakeSwap now. Resor ecosystem. Resor Swap, where crypto is the new cash. Resor Exchange, the only exchange you need. Multi-layer blockchain. Resor Network, Resor Wallet, all you need, the only crypto. Oh, okay. So they kind of do everything. I would say just from looking at what I'm seeing here, it seems like a pretty solid project. But their main thing is Binance, BNB. It does seem like they have the other ones though, the other chains. Yeah, because they can't only be on BNB. That's not good. But I seen something on here about Solana ecosystem now. Oh, Solana ecosystem now in your Resor wallet. So yeah, Resor is built on Binance and it's only on Binance, but they do have the Resor wallet, which you can have the whole ecosystem of Solana on there. I see what they're saying. I don't know. It seems good because it's a wallet as well. But just know if you're strictly doing like prices, like price action and stuff, it's gonna pull back, and it's kind of in the middle of it. So that's where you really want to be careful here. So, and again, shout out to Aztec 355 for this super chat, $2 super chat for Resor. I'm gonna do the price analysis here for you now. But yeah, shout out to you for that. I did Toshi earlier. I'll go over it again soon. Vicious says, thank you for putting us on hemp. Great project right now that's growing, going to take some momentum, but we hold and stay based. Yeah. And see, hemp is at such an early point. We found it at such an early point where it's like it's in those building stages. But just seeing this project going to 1 million market cap would literally be 100x. That's 100x going up to 1 million market cap. Aztec says, appreciate it, Marcellus. No problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go over Toshi, and then I'm gonna go over hemp. But first, I'm going over some price analysis here with Resor. But yeah, everyone definitely hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Send a super chat. You want me to go over something immediately for you? Send a super chat. If not, you can just put it in the normal chat, and then I'll eventually go over it. Cash App, PayPal, that is also accepted as well. It's pinned in the top. Yeah. All right, let's go over this. So make sure I'm not muted. All right, so like I mentioned here before with this Trezor or Rezor. Wait, it is Rezor, yeah. I like Razor more. I don't like Rezor. I don't like saying Rezor. Anyways, we're at the support here for Rezor. The MACD, you can start to see that the selling volume is actually speeding up here on the MACD. And not only that, the percent R trend exhaustion is not over extended yet on the downside. So there's still more downside potential. So this support line here at 0.0003378, this support at this Fibonacci support is going to end up breaking. And the next area that we're really looking for after it breaks is going to be all the way down here. So unfortunately, we are probably going to end up seeing this pulling back to 0.003 on the dot. So yeah, expect that to pull back. Just in this pullback here, you're looking at a 8% drop. So if it ends up breaking this level and goes down to this next support, you're then looking at a 15% drop. So the main question is, where did you get in at? Because if you got in anywhere down here, I would sell right now because you're about to face a drop and you could buy in at a cheaper price. If you really believe in the project, you could literally just buy in at a cheaper price. But right now is probably a good time to sell because Bitcoin is actually about to make its next leg down. Bitcoin is about to hit 99K. It's going to make its next leg down eventually. So it's probably going to end up hitting 104K first, obviously. But I would definitely say, like, if you're in on a project like this and you're like Rezor, and you're in a project like this and you're up a lot and you have some gains from it, just sell it. Just sell it and buy back in as it drops lower, or sell a portion of it. So then, like, you're either sell your original investment, and then with your gains, you can let your gains do what they do. But like, if you're not up much by now, I don't know what to tell you. But like, if you are up good on this, definitely go ahead and sell and get in on the pullback. Let me make sure I'm not. Okay, no, I'm not muted. Okay, but yeah, get in on the pullback. So the percent R trend exhaustion is not over exhausted. Look at how it's up here towards the top. This just shows that the long-term trend was bullish this whole time. And I want to show you something very specific here with the percent R trend exhaustion. So if you look all the way down here at this area, like when it bottomed out at that support, you can also see at the same time simultaneously the percent R trend exhaustion did too. So what you want is something similar to this, to where the bottom of the percent R trend exhaustion is squeezing, waiting to just take off, right? It did the same thing here. The bottom of the percent R trend exhaustion was just squeezed together down there and it took off. And right now, what you're seeing, the bottom has not yet squeezed down at the bottom of the percent R trend exhaustion, which means the trend is not overly exhausted yet. The downtrend is not yet. The blue line represents the long-term trend. The long-term trend is in a current downtrend, and then the white line represents the short-term trend, which is also in a downtrend. So what we're waiting for is for it to bottom out a little bit more and squeeze down there and then pump. So that would look like you going down to either this Fibonacci at 0.0003, this one down here at 0.00028, or we also have the main one down here. And what I'm thinking is that we stop down here at 0.00025, because that 25 area is the next area where you have the most support. And you can find that out just by seeing here. The most resistance, that's the last area we had a big amount of resistance at. We also had a big amount of support back here for it. So this is a common area, which tells you the next level to either drop would either be at 0.0003, because you have a good amount of support here. And then the next area where you have support is all the way down here. So we only have support here and here. If we are to break this level, we're going to immediately come down to this level. So these are the two levels that you want to watch out for. If I were you, I would be selling right now as we speak, and then I would be waiting until we hit 0.00025, buying in here and riding it all the way up. But even at that, I don't see enough for this project that would make me want to buy in. It has promising features. All the features they have is promising, but for one, the Binance Smart Chain has not been an innovative chain for a long time, which means only a certain amount of people will buy into this project just because it's built on the Binance Smart Chain. I guarantee if this project was built either on Base or Solana, it would be in a much better position. Or Sui, like Base or Solana mainly though. And especially Base. Like Base needs more projects like this that have their own exchanges, that will have their own DeFi exchanges, that have their own wallets, that have their own just all their own ecosystem. Like Base needs some more like that, and Solana a little bit too. So just the fact that it's built on Binance, it kind of stunts its growth. They kind of artificially stunted their own growth just by being built on Binance. Maybe that was a strategy, so they can eventually get listed onto Binance, possibly. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, if I were you, I would be selling a little bit, or at least selling your original investment right now, and then buying back in once it goes down to 0.00025. So that's what I would be doing right now. But yeah, let me know what you think about that. Oh yeah, I already went over this. Let me show you guys Toshi now, and then we'll go over him. So yeah, here's Toshi. Okay, so yeah, you guys had to hear me clear my throat. Yeah, actually, why didn't I just mute that before I did that? Okay. Aztec said I agree. Yeah, definitely sell a little bit of that. But yeah, let's talk about Toshi now. Shout out to you guys. If anybody wants me to go over something specific right now, send a super chat or a Cash App or PayPal. It'll be greatly appreciated. It's 4 a.m. right now. I'm up late. I could be out partying out here in Thailand. Bunch of crazy stuff going on out there. I could be living it up on some Project X type stuff, on some hangover type stuff. But I'm here tonight with you guys. Well, this morning at 4 a.m. in about an hour or two, it's about to be light outside. So definitely hit the like button and subscribe. It would be greatly appreciated. You're probably wondering why I'm stuttering lies, because it's 4 a.m. right now. But yeah, hit the super chat, Cash App, whatever you guys feel like doing. But yeah, let's talk about Toshi. So I was mentioning Toshi earlier. I do believe Toshi's going to have a little bit more of a pullback here. Last time this happened with the charts, it actually continued to rise, but it did get rejected at 0.00083. It's kind of doing the same thing here again. So there is a possibility that it rises higher to that next resistance at 0.0009. But with Bitcoin doing what it's doing, it's kind of leading me to think that we might have a pullback. But we are inside of a nice uptrend. All right, this is a pretty nice uptrend. We've kind of been following it a little bit. As you can see, it's not exactly like a straight line up, right? We've broken it a little bit, but you can see it's a clear uptrend. So there is the possibility that we break down lower if Bitcoin drags us lower. If Bitcoin drags us lower, we're looking towards this level here at 0.0005. And if we broke that level, 0.00036 would then be that next level for us to watch out for. So we're really waiting to see what Bitcoin is doing at this point. But Bitcoin, I believe, is going to end up dragging us down. Also, another thing that I would like you to look at, this is a lower low. for this to be like a bullish thing here, bullish pattern, this one should have been a little bit higher, just like how this one was a little bit higher. But now we got a lower low here. And if we come up again and we get rejected right here, that's another lower low. And then you'll be able to see a clear rejection pattern right here, a clear rejection pattern followed by a drop downwards. So that's what you would want to avoid here inside of Toshi. But, anything can happen. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be watching out for that. But yeah, let's talk about hemp though. So yeah, let's go ahead and bring up Toshi Mart. We can talk about hemp. So hemp was launched on the launch pad on Toshi Mart, and hemp is probably going to be the biggest and best gem on Toshi Mart. It already has a pretty good amount of holders, and the community is growing at a pretty fast pace as well. 68K market cap. The holders, where are we at? Okay, yeah, the holders at 119K holders. So the holders is increasing. The holders are increasing here with hemp as well. This is, so yeah, Toshi Mart. If you guys want to check it out, I'm gonna put the link right here for hemp, just so you guys can check that out. It's on Toshi Mart, so you can literally get it directly from here. But yeah, Toshi Mart is going to foster a lot of gems inside of this bull run, a lot of gems on base. So yeah, do not sleep on Toshi Mart. Do not sleep on hemp. Hemp is one of my largest picks right now. Like I'm really in this heavy. I think this is going to blow. And then guys, let me tell you, if it hits 1 million market cap from the bottom where it was before, this is literally 100x and 100x gem. Like it can literally 100x. And I don't think a lot of people see that, but hey, y'all are gonna see it soon. Even the branding and the marketing, you can see the branding is pretty good and conducive for a good meme coin. So I think this is gonna be good, like meme coin wise. We're gonna see something good come out of this. So yeah, mark my words, something good is gonna come out of this, and hemp is gonna come out on top. So yeah, definitely mark my words on that. But yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think is so far about the crypto market? You think we're in a good position with the crypto market, or do you think the crypto market is gonna go down a little bit more? I don't know. I think it's gonna go down a little bit more. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. Again, hit the like button, all that good stuff. Subscribe. Do a super chat. You can see how tired I am. I can't even think. Super chat be greatly appreciated. It is 4:14 a.m. 4:14 a.m. over here. Big Deal says a little more. So yeah, I do think that the crypto market is going to go down a little bit more as well, especially just looking at the Bitcoin charts. Like, let's go back over to Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is just like when you look at the MACD, it almost looks promising. Like, hey, we're about to get some pumping in the market, but you can see it's already done this 2 other times. This is just going to be the third time. Third time is usually the charm. After that, it's going to break it down enough to where we can actually build that momentum back up. So just got to let it pull back a little bit more. And even the stock market's pulling back. Let me know if you guys would want me to go over some stocks too, because I've been looking at some stocks. There's this stock SoundHound. It's an AI stock. It's about to have a major not a major reversal. I don't want people to thinking it's going to go all the way up. But yeah, this one's probably about to come back up here to $15, possibly going back down after that. But this is an easy call, easy play for doing calls. And I'm looking at calls that are at least a year out, but I'm definitely not holding it for a year. Only gonna hold it for a few weeks, and just until this play comes out. But yeah, this is what I'm looking at now. Soundhound doing calls on this, so that would be really an easy 100% inside of options. The MACD is reversing to the upside, so it's definitely looking like it's pretty bullish with the MACD. Definitely overexhausted on the 5-hour chart. So coming into the market today on Monday, because it's Monday for me right now, Monday morning at 4:16 in the morning. But yeah, coming into the market, this is probably going to have, the initial market pump followed by a dump inside the market, hoping to get it down here in this area. This is where I would rather want to buy it at, especially if it comes down lower. Then this $10 area would be the perfect area to buy calls for this. And then just write that up, because it has been on a clear uptrend actually recently. Clear uptrend. Usually whenever you get a clear cut uptrend like this is where the money's made right here. Like the next one should bring it up a little bit higher. So clear winner right here. Clear winner. That's how it's looking. But yeah, let's get back to the crypto wave. Let's get back to crypto. But yeah. So let's see some super chats inside the chat. This is hard work right here, man. It's like 4 a.m. right now. It's hard work right here. 2 hours and 37 minutes in. We're real deep into this live stream. Yeah, if you guys want me to go over something specific, let me know. Let me know in the comment section below what you guys want me to go over next. I could cover anything. Really, I actually could. Doge chain. I know a lot of people were liking that. Doge chain has just now set new lows. Like, come on, chain. I had such high expectations for Doge chain, and I was actually really bullish on Doge chain. I was one of those people that were super bullish on it, but every day it creates a new all-time low, which is an all-time low in itself. So 8 hours ago, Doge chain has created its new all-time low at 0.00002934. So unfortunately, Doge chain has made a new all-time low. So now I gotta make my Fibonacci lower. And now it's not gonna be as accurate. I gotta wait till an actual bottom comes, because I don't know if that is the bottom. It might continue to go down. Like, how is the bottom Fibonacci this large? Hold up. Let's put it at the daily chart. How is the bottom Fibonacci this large? Yo, chat. Look at this. How is the bottom Fibonacci this large? 3,700%. The bottom Fibonacci has 3,700% in it. So just imagine this revival of Doge chain getting back to 0.001. 0.0011. That's 3,700%. The percent R trend exhaustion has been over exhausted on the downtrend for the last forever. Literally for the last forever. Like for the last 2 years. Like, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. But yeah, imagine making 3,700% off of that for it going up to 0.0011. So at 0.0011, let's see what the market cap of Doge chain would be. Because Doge chain would be the biggest comeback of all time if it happened. Wow, and that's not even a lot of money. Look at this 0.0011. That's like a $63 million market cap. That's not a lot of money. Divide that by 1732517. Yeah. Yeah, 36.7. Yeah, it's like 3,700% right there. if it gets back up to like a 60 million market cap, Doge Chain would be the easiest layup. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. If Doge Chain went back to $60 million market cap, it would literally be the easiest layup. And I'm kind of thinking about buying some Doge Chain just to hit that easy layup. Like, you guys don't even know like how easy of a layup this would be. Like, I'm actually thinking about this right now. This is an easy play because once everything starts going back up, if this thing hits 60 million market cap, you're up 37x. Like, imagine being up 37x. Like, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna be a risk taker. Only put $100 in, don't put a lot in, and then go up 37x. That's 3,700. Or put 1,000 in and go up 37x. That's 37,000. So yeah, that would be the easiest layup if Dogechain actually recovered. But look at this. Like, anyone who did this trade right here made bank. But Dogechain has done things like this in the past where it's just randomly pumped after being down for the longest time. So that could be an easy layup, guys. 3,700%. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that, and I'll keep you guys updated on it. But a few people are asking how they would get in on Doge Chain. You can actually buy Doge Chain through MetaMask. MetaMask connects to Uniswap or something like that. I don't know. Welcome to MetaMask. Get started. Well, I have to agree to the terms now. Oh, okay. So now it's asking for a recovery phrase. So yeah, it won't let me pull my MetaMask up because I actually had Dogechain on MetaMask in the past. I would like to buy a little more. Everyone expects a wreck timber for September, and the market always does the opposite of timber. That's a possibility. That's a possibility because everyone kind of is expecting it, but not everyone. There's some people that are saying that it'll go up. So I don't know. I don't know. I think that we could have possibly a up timber, but I'm still going with the downtrend. Check out sats. I see entry. I don't know what I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Sats. So no. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, what did you say about sats again? You said check out sats. I see an entry at point. Hmm. Oh wow. Yeah, the chart doesn't look too good, honestly. Yeah, I'd probably keep away from this. Yeah, I don't know. The chart doesn't look good. Down 87% in the last year. Oh wow, no, that's a nasty chart. Yeah, no, I would definitely keep away from that project. Almost has the same chart as Doge Chain. Yeah. Uh but yeah, check out hemp on Toshi Mart. Check it out. All right, guys. Shout out to everybody on here. We're at 2 hours and 44 minutes. Somebody go ahead and send a super chat, Cash App, or PayPal. One of those would be greatly appreciated. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. But yeah, let's see something. Donation. I'm about to get up to use the bathroom or something. But yeah, send something in. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and end the live stream. But I'm gonna step away for a second. See you guys in a quick second. All right. Right. All right. I'm back. So shout out to everybody that's still here. We still have no super chats. Well, I'm gonna give a shout out to the 2 super chats that we've gotten so far. So first super chat I'm gonna give a shout out to was Lon I can't say it. Londono. So first Londono, he's not here right now. He's eating dinner with his family. So shout out to Londono for that first super chat. And the second one, Aztec355. So shout out to you guys. Definitely greatly appreciated. But yeah, let's see some super chats from you other guys out here. That would be greatly appreciated. But I will go ahead and cover some more coverage. Actually, let's talk about ETH. This is actually a really good topic right now. So let's cover ETH. I haven't covered that yet. So I'm trying to kind of cover a lot of things with this live stream. So looking at the current price of ETH, ETH is inside of a really interesting, like a really interesting area. I feel like ETH is just gonna take off soon. And a lot of people are not gonna expect this, but ETH is probably gonna take off soon. And I kind of want to say it's inside of a channel right now, but I don't want to just make a channel out of thin air because you can see it doesn't quite touch it here. Like it looks almost like it's in a channel, but then again, it's kind of hard to say. Maybe if I go to a 4-hour chart, it'll look a little differently. Look a little different. All right. So on the daily chart here, first let's talk about that with ETH. So first things first, the MACD is in the middle of selling off on the daily chart, but it looks like it's about to have a reversal to the upside. That's what it looks like because you can see a lightly red shaded candlestick right there. So that's usually a sign that something else is about to happen. Aztec 355 says thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for that super chat because I'm telling you, like a lot of YouTubers, man, we do this for free. But yeah, there are some YouTubers that just lie to people. If you guys see my video earlier, the one I mentioned, why Shiba Inu will never reach $1. Yeah, like YouTubers are just lying to people, telling people sheep will reach $1. No, it won't. And those are the people that get most of the views. They get most of the they getting all the money on the ad revenue. That's why they're doing the videos for the ad revenue. But I make realistic videos, realistic price predictions. So it gets a little less views, a little less love, but that's all good. We got to do real predictions over here. But yeah, shout out to you, Aztec. Greatly appreciate it with that super chat. But with the pricing here, with the %R trend exhaustion, this is actually a really interesting look here because it's been overextended for a while. So it's been overbought for a while, but it could stay overbought for a little longer. See, ETH begins the altcoin season. The altcoin season begins with ETH. So the longer ETH stays up, the longer the altcoins stay in altcoin season. So as Bitcoin pulls back and everything else pulls back with it, you're kind of seeing Ethereum isn't really pulling back that much. So all the altcoins, what they end up doing is following Ethereum's lead. Notice how Ethereum's up 2.7% for the day, but Bitcoin's only up 0.4%. And you can see some other coins, a little bit with a little bit of smaller percentages. So I think ETH, people need to wake up and smell coffee with ETH. It looks like the %R trend exhaustion looks like it wants to curve upwards. If it does not curve upwards again, then we will see that pullback for ETH, and that will end up bringing us to about, I know people don't want to see it, but 3,300. First, obviously, is 3,900 and 4,000, but it could quickly reach 3,300. I don't think people know how quickly it could reach 3,300. If it does it, it could do that and then immediately jump back up. So you got to be wary of that. You got to pay attention to it. Now on the weekly chart is really interesting for ETH. You can see it's overbought, overexhausted here on the %R trend exhaustion. It's squeezing up here at the top, which indicates that we could have a pullback just like how we did back here.
pulled back, came back up with the percent R trend exhaustion, came back up here, came back down here on the chart. Eventually, it squeezes down in here at the bottom of the percent R trend exhaustion, and then it goes back up. And then when it hits the resistance back up here at 4K, then the percent R trend exhaustion becomes overbought again. It comes up here at the overbought area, and then you can see how it pulls right back, comes back down, oversells, goes back up, goes up even further, hits this resistance all the way up here at 4,800, and then you can see the percent R trend exhaustion is now squeezing at the top, becoming overbought. So that's why I'm saying the next pullback here should either be 3,300 or it should be 4,000 Bitcoin. You can see the MACD on the chart here is very bullish, but now it's almost too bullish to where it's like overbought. Like that's a lot of bullish activity on that MACD chart. So you're probably going to end up seeing a pullback, a larger pullback soon for ETH. So that is definitely something you should watch out for and pay attention to. But yeah, we are in a good standing here right now on ETH. I'm liking how the charts are looking though on everything really. A lot of opportunities here. A lot of them. All right, I'm gonna post the link for this. I always do this late. I'm gonna post the link for this inside of my group, the Telegram group. We'll get some more people in here. Yeah, I know. I do this late all the time. I'm gonna drop my Cash App link just in case anybody wants to donate. If anyone's feeling generous, PayPal donation. Hey man, y'all donate. Help me get my arm fixed. I got in a motorcycle accident. And my leg too. Help that out. Yeah, be careful if y'all come out to Thailand and you're riding on those motorbikes. Cause you might just get messed up. So yeah. This is the damage. So that's what the arm looks like. My leg hurts. Everything hurts actually. You can kind of see some damage on the knuckle, but I survived. Some damage on the hand too, but I survived. Let's bring it back up to these charts. What are we looking at? Crypto crash. Okay. Let's pull up Twitter. Get some people from the Twitter to come into the live. All right. I'm just posting links. Trying to get some more people into the live stream. We'll go over some other stuff. So yeah, let me know inside the comments again what you guys want me to go over. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you haven't, if you want to go ahead and donate to the channel, go ahead and hit the super chats, Cash Apps, PayPals, all that good stuff. Let's hop straight back into the analysis mode. So we talked about a bunch of things. We talked about Bitcoin. We talked about Ethereum. We've talked about Binance coins. We talked about a bunch of meme coins on Binance. We've talked about Toshi. on Base. We've talked about hemp on Base. We've talked about Resor on Binance. We've talked about, there's so many different projects that we talked about. It's kind of hard to keep up. Resor. Yeah, I don't know. We talked about a lot of things, and we only got 2 super chats. But shout out to the people that did super chat though, greatly appreciated. Ladono super chatted. Shout out to him. Aztec 355. Shout out to you as well. But yeah, big shout out to y'all. But yeah, let me know what you guys want me to go ahead and go over next, because there's a lot of different crypto projects and I don't know which one to pick. But yeah, we just now covered Ethereum. Now we're on Solana here. Let's go back over to Bitcoin. Wow, we're at 3 hours right now into the live stream. It's pretty impressive. Okay, Bitcoin is still making its way down a little bit. So yeah, we're looking at a 32% drop. Wait, 99K is really what I want to stop at, but I think it might go below 99K, honestly. Because if we were to do the same exact thing as we did here, then that would be this right here. So the same exact thing would end up bringing us down to 85K rather than 99K. So I don't know. We got to see with that one. We definitely have to see with that one. I'm gonna be right back again, guys. Don't hesitate to send those donations in. Give me 1 second, because it is 4:45 in the morning here. So I will go to sleep. The other day I went to sleep at like 7 in the morning. So that was actually yesterday. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We have only 3 people viewing. Yeah, so yeah, we might as well close it. So if no one else has anything else, we're gonna go ahead and close this live stream. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. Definitely do your own research. If you want to go ahead and support the channel and send a Cash App, Super Chat, PayPal donation, go ahead and do that, and I'll stay on for a lot longer. If you have a specific thing you want me to go over, let me know in a Cash App or a Super Chat. So go ahead and send a Super Chat. Let me know what you want me to go over specifically. If not, I will be closing out the live stream. So I'm going to give y'all a few minutes to get that ready. But yeah, go ahead and send anything, and then I'll go over whatever you want me to go over. So go ahead and send that Super Chat through. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and step off a second. Hey, we got day one supporter out in here. We got 805 South Burritos out here. Says, what's up, bro? Hey, shout out to you. It's been a long time since we've been on these live streams, but yeah, shout out to you. That's the day one supporter right there. So yeah, big shout out to you. But yeah, hey, whatever you want me to go over, let me know. I'll definitely go over that. But yeah, we got what 3 hours and 6 minutes in. That's crazy. But yeah, if anyone else wants me to go over something, go ahead and send it in a super chat. And I'll go over it for you right now. And yeah, like I said, it's almost 5 in the morning out here. Almost 5 in the morning. So yeah, it is getting crazy. Sheesh. Let me look at my phone. See if I got any cash apps because I haven't been checking that. It's probably a good idea. Okay, no cash apps. Okay. Oh no. None. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, right now we have the Bitcoin charts pulled up here. So yeah, with these Bitcoin charts, I was just mentioning before that before like you can see from December here 2024 all the way down here to April 2025, this pullback was a 32% pullback. So if we kind of do the same thing that we just now did, then what we're going to end up seeing is another 32% pullback. And what that would look like is us going down to 85K. Now, I have 99K set as the mark because we have support here according to this. So if we're going to pull back a little bit here, 99K makes sense. So that's what we're really eyeing. But if we were to break 99K, then we might actually do that 32% drop that we were looking at previously back here. And we might actually do that here. So that is pretty much what we're waiting for now. And even the percent R trend exhaustion, this thing is over exhausted. And you can see it's just overbought, and it does look like it's going to curve down and go down a little bit more. So it's undeniable at this point. And you can even see on the MACD that it looks like it's curving down here on the MACD as well. And it looks like some red candlesticks are starting to come about. So that is also noticeable on the MACD as well. So I would definitely say get ready for that, prepare for that, because this might just, this might just happen. But hey, 805 South Breeder, let me know. Did you come in through the link I posted on Twitter? Because I noticed you came in after I posted a link on Twitter and on Telegram. Did you come in through those links? Because if so, I might have to do that a little bit more because I usually don't. But yeah, so I noticed as soon as I did that, you came in. So shout out to you. But yeah, it's actually getting hot. Let me turn it on. But yeah, shout out to everybody out there. Oh man. But yeah. Ice says no. Just came up on YouTube. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I guess it's just slow about giving out notifications and sometimes like that. But yeah, that's all right. But yeah, we went over a lot of stuff like we went over Toshi, Bitcoin, Ethereum, we went over everything. Wow, you've been on for 3 hours already. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while now. Yeah, it's 4:51 a.m. here. Almost 5 a.m. I'm probably gonna end up closing this out at 5 a.m. Well, when it hits 5 a.m. for me, which for other people it'll be different time. So in about 9 minutes. So yeah, he says go to bed, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely about to. But yeah, I'm gonna be now. It's 8 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna close out in about 8 minutes if we don't get a super chat or a cash app. So if you have something specific you want me to go over, people, y'all can go ahead and send something in. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and close out in 8 minutes so I can get me some rest. But yeah, we got about 8 minutes. So yeah, let this go for 8 minutes. If anyone wants to join, I'll drop this. If anyone wants to join this stream. All right. Okay. So we got about 5 minutes left. Hey, we got some new people in. Shout out to all the new people inside the building. Let me know what you guys want me to go over next. We'll go ahead and go over those. But yeah, let me know what you guys want me to go over next. So yeah, I got my other screen up here. But yeah, let me know what y'all need. What y'all want me to go over. But yeah. Hey, we got some more people in. Shout out to all of the new people coming in here. Shout out to all the new people. I'm gonna be talking about some technical analysis in here. So who wants me to go over something? $4. All right, so let's go over here to back over to the Bitcoin charts. Actually, something that I've been thinking about a lot. So the crypto total market cap excluding Bitcoin, and then this one is excluding Bitcoin and ETH. So I've been looking at this chart lately. This goes over the whole crypto market cap excluding Bitcoin and ETH. So that's pretty interesting. 282.51 billion. So yeah, 282.51 billion. That's the level I had it set at. 0.37 is good enough. Okay. I just want to extend that Fibonacci. Okay. So this is actually a very important technical that I'm about to do here. This is actually very important. This is the crypto total market cap excluding Bitcoin and ETH. This is probably one of the more important ones that I'll be going over during this live stream. So let's get a super chat. Let's get a super chat in. Let's get a super chat in. Let's get a super chat. This is one of the most important things that we're going to be going over today. The crypto total market cap excluding Bitcoin and ETH. This is what literally confirms the altcoin season. So if you guys want to know what is coming up next and what is happening currently in the market with altcoin season, stick around because you are going to want to find out. And for anyone else out there, if you want to support the channel, hit the like button. That would help out greatly. Subscribe if you haven't yet. And also hit that super chat or the Cash App. Now, I'm telling you guys right now, you definitely are going to want to stick around for this. This is probably one of the more important things inside of the crypto market that you want to hear. This is actually even more important than a Bitcoin technical analysis. So I would definitely stick around for this one. So this is what we're about to go over now. And again, someone go ahead and send through a super chat or a Cash App. We're going to go over this. And like I said, again, this is going to be one of the more important ones. I'm going to give it about 5 minutes. So we're going to take it real slow here. So about 5 minutes until I guess we see a super chat or if the 5 minutes comes first. So yeah, I'm going to step out for a second. So I'll see you guys in 5 minutes or when there is a super chat. But give me 1 second. I'm going to have to take a little breather here because we've been on for a while. But yeah, if I see a super chat on my phone, then I'm going to be back. But yeah, give me 1 moment. We're going to turn on some music and then we'll be right back here. Actually, I don't even know if I have any music in here.
Marcel on the track.
Yeah. James right here. All right. So I'll be right back.
Muscle is on the track. Muscle is on the track. Marcel is on the track. Marcel is on the track. Merciless on the track. Merciless on the track.
All right, we are back, everybody. So we are going to go over the market cap here for all of the altcoins. That's everything excluding Bitcoin and ETH. So that's what we're about to go over right now. So that is what we are seeing here. So this is the crypto total market cap excluding Bitcoin and ETH. This is currently priced at $1.04 trillion currently. So what are we waiting for right now with this? We have a comment here. So shout out to Eridrun. I think that's how you say it, Eridrun. He says, hey man, look at this coin, and then drops that. Oh, it's a pump.fun coin, I see. But I'll look at that later. First, let's go over this, and then we can go ahead and look at that if you're still here. Let me know in the comments if you're still here, because if you're not still here, then I'm probably not going to go over it. So yeah, let me know in the comments if you're still in here. Eridron. I don't even know how to say that. Eridron. That's what I'm gonna say. But yeah, let me know if you're still here. If not, then I'm gonna just go ahead and go over this. So just let me know below. But yeah, so the crypto total market cap excluding Bitcoin and ETH. So the thing that I'm first seeing with this, we've already topped out once, right? Back here in the beginning of December, we topped out, right? And then we ended up pulling all the way back down here to the support around 700 billion, right? And that was the April crash, April and March crash. That's when Trump was implementing all the tariffs, and like people were pretty much looking at it like everything was going to go all the way down to zero. So everyone started to hop out. So that's pretty much what ends up happening. And that's pretty much what ended up happening with this. So then it starts to recover, right? And now we are in that recovery mode, but we've kind of overstayed our stay, right? But we've overexhausted here on the %R trend exhaustion. And with this indicator, the blue line here is pretty much telling you the long-term trend, and the white line is telling you the short-term trend. So both of these lines being up here at the top shows that the long-term and the short-term trend are both bullish. But once you start to see these red bars forming, these are almost like warning bars. And then when you see that downward arrow there, that's like your last warning before it drops. And that's pretty much what it's showing here. And now we have that warning bar, but we haven't yet gotten that red arrow that says, hey, it's the last warning before it drops, right? The same thing that we got here, that last warning before it drops, but we haven't yet gotten that. So sometimes, those bars could be short like this, or sometimes they could be longer, but you usually don't see them very long. Sometimes you do, and those are usually massive pumps. That's what you see in these type of scenarios. There's just massive pumps like how we had in 2021. And that was just a massive pump. So we seen that was a longer red bar. So right now, we don't know how long the red bar will be, but the second we see a red arrow, that means everything is turning back down, and the prices are probably going to start pulling back now. So that's why I'm kind of waiting until I see that red arrow on one of these bars. But the way it's squeezing together, it is telling me that this is probably going to end up, having a downtrend coming very soon. And as you can see here, we were overbought, and then you can see we quickly sold off. And now we're at this point where like we're not necessarily overbought, but we still haven't pulled back enough. We need to pull back more to build that momentum. So yeah, anyways, strong support all the way down here, strong support here. So these are the two levels that we would be watching out for. So if we pulled back down to this level, that would be about 806 billion inside of the altcoin market cap. Or if we pull back down to this level, that would be 700 billion. And then down here would be 613 billion. But the thing is, it might not pull back as much as Bitcoin is going to pull back, because we all know that with Bitcoin, like Bitcoin is going to pull back probably to about 99K. That's kind of what I've been predicting for a while here with Bitcoin. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the Bitcoin chart here just to show you the equivalent to altcoin market chart, because this chart here is the total crypto market cap excluding Bitcoin and ETH, and then this chart here is just all Bitcoin, right? So actually, let's get a more clear and concise chart. This is my day trading chart. So I like the day trade on this chart looking at Bitstamp. But let's look at this one because, it's got a lot of less noise on it. So where were we back in March of with Bitcoin in March of 2025? We were all the way back down here. We went all the way back down to $74,000 Bitcoin. So where was this price at the same time? At the same time, this market cap was based around 700 billion. So if we are going to pull back to 99K on Bitcoin, and if we do 99K, that's kind of right here. So that wouldn't even be quite all the way down there. So we technically wouldn't pull all the way back down here to 700 billion then, because around March and April of that time, it was at 700 billion here. And then you come back here and you look around the same time with Bitcoin, and this is all the way down to 74,000. So technically speaking, if we pulled back, it might have been 74,000 that we'd be eyeing for, but it's not going to be that large of a drop because, previously we had a 32% drop here. So typically it's going to be similar. So we're going to look for another 32% drop here. So the price that we really need to be looking for here with Bitcoin is kind of around 84K, but I like to have that 99K support, because if it breaks that 99K support, that confirms that we are now in a bearish downtrend and that we're not going to continue this bullish uptrend until this is done with. And this is going to be over with fairly quickly. So that's what we're pretty much looking at right there. But look, if we were at 99K and we bounce back up, okay, cool. Now we're going back towards all-time highs. But if we hit 99K and we broke 99K, and the next area for us to come down to after 99K would be 85K. That's the next good support area. And that's a support area because the main support that you want to be looking towards is 74K. Because after that, bull market's done if that gets broken. But I don't think that we're going to go too bearish. I don't think it's going to be too bearish. So we should be good. But anyways, we are still looking good here. Like I said, with Bitcoin on the percent R trend exhaustion, the trend to the upside is a little bit exhausted. You can see it pulling back now because it's showing that. And same thing that happened back here. That one was called by this as well. So this is going to be the next drop called by this indicator here. So that's what we are seeing. That's what Bitcoin, the same thing that we're also seeing over here with the total crypto market cap, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum, is kind of showing the same thing. And like I was saying before, where do you really want to watch out for? Honestly, 99K is where I want to see it stopping, but it might have to go down a little bit lower to match that 32% drop, right? So if that were to happen, this is the area. And on here, the area would technically be 810 billion inside of market cap. So that's what I'm looking for right here. 810 billion inside of market cap. So if we pull back, that's where I'm looking to pull back here with the percent R trend exhaustion. You can see here, it's kind of squeezing. It does look like it wants to pull back, just kind of like how I did here. So I'm definitely expecting, and the same thing here, squeezed, and it usually pulls back a little bit. So that's what we're expecting, a small pullback. And then we should have our continuation to the upside after our small pullback. So a small pullback followed by continuation. to the upside. And this is going to be altcoin season. So remember, the gains are going to be astronomical for altcoin holders. So if this goes all the way up to the top of the Fibonacci, it would be at 4 trillion inside of the altcoin market cap. Think about all the altcoins excluding Ethereum, and it getting all the way up to 4 trillion. Like, that is going to be massive. And then there's a lot of massive projects that are doing very good. There's a lot of massive projects that are doing good. But I know we don't have a lot of people in here, but let's hear from the 4 people. Like, let's hear from the 4 people that we got in here. How are you guys feeling about this? Do you feel like this is, super bullish for the future, or do you not like the bearish odds? Because the bearish odds are only temporary, and they're just gonna be a temporary pullback for a major comeback. But let me know what you guys think about this, because that's what really matters here. So let's see everyone's opinion on this. I see we do have some new people that just showed up as well. So for all the new people, what we are pretty much talking about here, we are talking about the total crypto market cap, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. So all of the altcoins. And what we're really talking about here is a pullback, like how we know Bitcoin is pulling back. Because the previous pullback that we just now had from December 2024 down to April, we pretty much seen it drop 32%. And now we're seeing another pullback down another 32%, possibly. So if it does that, then what we're going to end up seeing 84K. I've been saying 99K, but if we go down below 99K, that's almost like, oh, the point of no return. Now we got to go all the way down to 84K, the 32% that we did initially over here. So if we end up doing that, then what would we end up seeing over here with the total crypto market cap excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum? We would see the price or the market cap coming down here to 800 billion of the total crypto market cap excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum, followed by the next bull rally, because we already know it's going to continue to run. Let's just not even talk about that. All right. But anyways, then we have over here the percent R trend exhaustion. It shows that it's over exhausted on the top side here, and it shows that it is squeezing. There is going to be another pullback. Every time this indicator shows that, it does pull back. So we usually do see some type of pullback when that happens. It happens time and time again. Back here, you can see the pullback right here. You can see that pullback come all the way back here at the same area. Let's go all the way down here. That's going to be the last one, last example. So yeah, you can see this right here kind of pulled back a little bit, but then it started going up again, and then it started pulling back a little bit, and then it started going up again, and then it pulled back a little bit, and then it just started going crazy, and then pulled back. But the indicator was correct. Now, once you see the confirmation to the downside, that is when you know it's real. But you have to see that confirmation to the downside first, because it could be overextended, like the one that we just now looked at back in 2018, 2017. So we don't want it to be overextended here. So that's pretty much what we're looking at right now. So if we don't want to be overextended there, when are we going to have that final curve downwards? This one does look like it's about to have that final curve downwards here. Kind of similar to how we seen here in February coming into April. So that's pretty much the levels that I'm waiting for right now. But yeah, this is for Bitcoin, and then the total crypto market cap here. Same thing, is kind of forming up just like how Bitcoin's is, but it's not going to be as big as Bitcoin's. So the loss is not going to be as big. It's going to lose about 200 billion in the overall altcoin market cap, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. So that's probably what we'll see. Okay. So we got some comments here. Justin Magic. I'm gonna just say Magic. He says bears had their moment to shine, and now they need to get out of the way or get wrecked. Too much capital coming into the market. Goldman Sachs said 3 trillion is sitting waiting to come into the market from 401k buyers. Yeah, and see, I do agree with you on that. But I feel like there's this last pullback that has to happen before it actually takes off, though. Like, it's just all the indicators are pointing towards it. Really, fundamentally, you are right. Like, it should be taking off right now. But I think they're waiting for this last pullback so they can shake out the weak hands. I really feel like they're going to be shaking out the weak hands. And then on this final pullback, we might have another major pump. And I've been saying this all along. Like, I think it's going to be around 150,000. The next top, and the final top is going to be between 150 to 200,000, somewhere in that range. But yeah, even on the MACD is even showing that we have some selling pressure coming up. So we are going to have a little bit more of a pullback here. Just everything's kind of pointing that way. But it's going to be a small pullback because after that, it's going to take off. So part of that pullback is already into effect. We have G-Bins. I thought it said green beans. No, it says G-Bins 2020. There are some tricks involved here. I wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin went down to 80K and Ethereum did something weird. Yeah, it could do something similar to that, but I do see Bitcoin coming down to, if it breaks 99K, then what I'm seeing is Bitcoin coming down here to 85. So that's pretty much what I'm looking at. And then I've already kind of confirmed it with myself. If we break 85K and we go all the way down to 74K and we continue to break 74K, and then the bull run is over. The bull run's over. If we break 74K, and I'll tell you exactly why. 74K was like the hardest resistance zone for us for the longest time ever. You got to think about it. All the way back here, we were trying to break 74K. All the way back inside of 2021, we tried to do it, right? We tried to do 64K, couldn't do it. And then couldn't do 69K. So then we try to come back inside of 2024, still can't do it. And then right at the end of 2024, going into 2025, we finally did it, and then it kept going. But that was such a heavy area of resistance that if we go below that level, then that is going to be a very bad thing for us. So we do not want to go below that level. But it was such a heavy area of resistance that there was so much money being put in at that area that I think that area could also be strong support as well. So I think we're good either way. Either way, the bulls are good for a good amount of time. So we're also seeing, like you said, all the institutional investors coming in as well. So, we got a lot of good stuff coming in for the market. So, but yeah, shout out to everybody in here. We've been on 3 hours and 52 minutes. That's good. But yeah, shout out to everybody in here. Let me see. All right. Looks like my screen is. Yeah, it is lagging. Okay, that's not that bad of a lag. Okay. But yeah, shout out to everybody out here inside the chat, man. We're gonna continue on this. All right. So we went over the altcoin market caps. We went over Bitcoin. Ethereum is doing something weird. Let's be honest there. Ethereum is on some weird timing. So this is the Ethereum one. And like this is like the most bullish MACD ever. It's definitely overbought, right? But like this, it still looks like it has some more room to go. It's a very, very much overbought. And on the %R trend exhaustion indicator down here, you can see that there has been a signal that has just now flashed for a sell pretty much. Well, not a sell, but a reversal in the trend. I'll say that. So this is flashing that signal. and it usually is right. Usually, right? Sometimes you can get a false signal, but it usually is not a false signal. Usually not. And then this one was there, and then so on and so forth, right? So we can say, I guess, that we are getting a pullback and that we kind of already did have a pullback, but it wasn't large enough. Like usually when this happens, it can pull back a quarter of the way and then continue up. Like, right? Like how it did here. It pulled back a quarter of the way and then continued. Pulled back half the way, then continued, then pulled back all the way and kept going. So what if we did a similar thing? We pull back a quarter of the way, we continue upwards. We pull back half of the way, we go back up again, and then we go down all the way, and then we have a huge pump. That's just a suggestion. I don't know. Possibly. I don't know. We'll see if something like that can happen. But this is also the weekly chart, too, by the way. So I'm looking at a very long term chart here. So the weekly chart kind of suggests that if we do have a pullback followed by a quarter pump, followed by a larger pullback. So you see the pullback, you see the quarter pump, and a larger pullback, and then maybe a larger pump. I don't know. Right now we can just speculate. But yeah, we have a chat over here. So shout out to Blitz, or I think this is Blitz. Yeah, Blitz says, what you think about CR7 crypto? I don't know what that is, but I can look it up for you. But yeah, I'm not too sure what that is. Yeah, and it doesn't show up on CoinGecko. It's probably something that you can only find somewhere exclusive. So yeah, what do you get it at? But yeah, shout out to everybody out there. What are you guys thinking about what's going on with the current market statement? Like, do you think that the current state of the market is good? You think we're gonna have a small pullback, or do you think we're gonna have a larger pullback in the overall market? Now, this is my day trading chart that I just like to not even really day trading chart, but it's just a chart that I look at when I want to look at shorter time frames, just to track where the movement is intraday, just to know like what we're doing. You know, the 4-hour chart over here, looking a little bullish on the short end of things. Possible uptrend here with the MACD. Okay, it is looking like, you know, the shorter time frames are a little bit more bullish. The hour chart, let's put it on a daily. Daily chart, it just looks bearish with this MACD. I mean, yeah, it just looks slightly bearish, like it's gonna pull back to 99K. That is the level we're eyeing. So 99K is that level. But yeah, go ahead, hit the like button if y'all haven't hit the like button yet. If you want to send in a super chat, that would be greatly appreciated, or a cash app, greatly appreciated. And also let me know what you guys want me to go over next. The CR7 crypto, I could not find that on CoinGecko, but yeah, I don't know if that is even a real crypto, honestly. That might just be a fake coin. You might want to be careful about that. Yeah, there's a lot of fake coins going around lately. I actually got rug pulled not that long ago. So yeah, I got rug pulled on a project on Base. It was on Toshi Mart too. Toshi Mart is good, but be careful. Is this the one? Official Ronaldo? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I got rug pulled on Toshi Mart. That project. Yeah, that's been happening a lot lately. Okay.
A lot of rug pulls. All right, so I'm about to pull up Toshi Mart here. So this is Toshi Mart. For the people that don't know, Toshi is the face of Base. We know that Toshi is going to take off. Toshi on Base is literally one of the best projects out there. This is the best. So I don't know. I feel like Toshi is underrated. And you know what? The next live stream, I should make it based all on Toshi. It should be a Toshi live stream, next live stream. So I think I'm going to do that and also talk about some Toshi Mart projects. That would be a very, very, very good live stream. But yeah, here are all the ones listed on Uniswap. Where's the one that rug pulled me? Let's go. Let's expose them, right? Because I feel like they had such a good marketing scheme. Like they had a website for it, they had a Instagram, they had a Twitter, they had all the social media platforms, they had a whole roadmap. Oh yeah, this one right here. They had everything, and I'm like, this is what you want to look for. And then boom, they rug pulled me. Like they rug pulled everybody. But anyways, I lost $250 in this. So it wasn't too bad, but you don't want to lose anything in a rug pull. But you know, sometimes they have good marketing. So yeah. And I got in like right when it was created because I was looking for a quick flip, quick flip. I did one actually on Toshi Mart, the one that I did with hemp, and I told you guys to get in on it. People didn't want to do it. I got in at 18K market cap on hemp, and then from there it went up to 170K market cap. That was like a 13 or 14x or something like that. Yeah, hemp has been dropping recently, but yeah, I ran it up on hemp, but I didn't sell it because I believe this is going to go much higher. So even though I got in at 18K market cap, I ran it up to 170K market cap, I'm still coming back and like, holding, and I'm not selling anything because I feel like this is going to go to $1 million plus market cap. And when that happens, that's going to be 100x from where I got in at, especially when it gets to 2 million, it's going to be over 100x. So that's what the plan here is with hemp. But yeah, a lot of selling off is happening. Someone sold $2,000. So yeah, some whales are selling off. So that's why we are seeing the prices drop. And also, if you look inside of a lot of the Toshi Mart projects, some of them are dropping. But it's funny the way the money works in Toshi Mart. The people are now putting their money into these top projects up here. So these are probably going to take off soon. They're taking their money out of a lot of the smaller ones. So that's what it's looking like it's doing right now. So, but yeah, Toshi Mart does have some decent ones. You just have to be careful. You don't want to go and get a rug pull project. So this right here is hemp's page here. So you guys can look that up if you want. They're going to be doing some big stuff in the week ahead. So definitely watch out for that. But yeah, hemp on base. That is what you guys want to go to. Hemp on base. And if you guys want to look at this on Toshi Mart yourselves, let me just get you that just to make it easier. But yeah, anyways, getting off of that. Wow, that's crazy. It is 5:44 in the morning over here. 5:44 a.m. I've been streaming for the last 5 hours or 4 hours. And it's 5:44 a.m. for the last 4 hours. Shout out to everybody out there. Hit the like button, subscribe if y'all haven't. We're gonna keep going too. I'm not about to stop. But it would be greatly appreciated if we got a super chat or a Cash App or a PayPal. We got 2 so far. This one was earlier. Shout out to Londono. He's gone though. He went and did some stuff with his family. So we had him. He donated $9.99, and then we had Aztec 55 donated as well, $2. But that's the only ones that we got. Okay, so
let's go ahead and get some more of the super chats or cash apps. It would be greatly appreciated. And let's get back with the regular program. So getting back over here. Let's look at Solana at this time. All right. Let's look at Solana. Okay. All right. So Solana is similar in a way to Ethereum's. But yeah, let me look at the weekly chart. That probably look better. There we go. Oh yeah. Solana is super bullish. Solana is super bullish right now. This is kind of crazy because this is what happens in altcoin season. Certain cryptos break away from the pact. And that's how you know that this is the altcoin season. Certain cryptos are now breaking away from the pact. Like this is actually really, really good. So when you see something like this, like just look at the MACD. The MACD is super bullish on Solana. This is super bullish. And then you can also see the percent R trend exhaustion. The blue line represents the long-term trend. The white line represents the short-term trend. So now you're seeing both the long-term and the short-term trend are just now in the process of coming up here and meeting up here at the top and squeezing at the top right before that pullback. So we are probably going to have another big push for Solana coming as everything else is kind of going sideways and down a little bit. And we're seeing the outliers. So first, where are we at? Where are our outliers? So Chronos, that was the first outlier. And that's because of the news that they got that Trump in his treasury or something, creating a treasury for Chronos. So that was big. So that made Chronos an outlier. And then Pyth Network, Pyth Protocol, they had something, and then Chainlink, and then there's a few other things. Story IP, I just did a video on that earlier. They were our outlier. KuCoin, they were our outlier. 11% in 7 days, straight upwards on that chart, no downtrends. KuCoin is a complete outlier, which is kind of crazy. Where are our other outliers? So yeah, there's a lot of outlier projects out there. I don't know where all these random coins just came from. I just want to go to the next page. Like, okay, Pump.fund was an outlier. Meme Core was an outlier, 55%. So you're gonna see a lot of these different outlier coins, and I think we might have just now spotted one with Solana. So here's Solana, as you can see, looking like an outlier with this bullish on the weekly chart. Now this is bullish on the weekly chart, so there could be a pullback tomorrow or the day after that or for the next week, but it's not going to stay like that for long. It's bullish on the weekly chart, so it means long term we are good, we are set, we are straight. Now when we come over here to the daily chart, a little bit exhausted on the percent R trend exhaustion, but it hasn't yet squeezed. It only dumps once it squeezes at the top, and you see that red downward arrow. So it hasn't yet done that. So we have a little bit more upside potential, possibly getting somewhere back close to like $260. I don't know. That's looking possible. Solana 203. Yeah, we haven't been up there since July, so that's what Solana is actually eyeing right now. $260 is what we're eyeing. That's that Fibonacci up there. And then also, let's take from here. And look at 260. That's a 28% gain from current prices. 28%. Wait. What's going on? Why is this thing acting up? Now I gotta see like how long it was acting up for, man. What? All right. How long was that acting up for? All right. StreamYard's acting up again. So I want to see why. The Hey Bud. We all know Baby Doge is gonna melt faces. Baby Doge is 1-2. Baby Doge is decent. We could talk about that, but yeah, I want to know like. Okay, so it hasn't messed up for a while. Okay, StreamYard is not as bad as it seems. Okay, so yeah, we can talk about Baby Doge. We can talk about that too. But kind of wrapping things up here with Solana, we are seeing good bullish signs. So Solana should be bullish here in the near future. So yeah, a 28% gain should be coming from current prices up to $260. So 28% looking bullish for Solana. Let's go back to the weekly chart. I like the weekly chart. The weekly chart here for Solana looks better. Like all the other stuff is just noise. Like you don't even have to pay attention to it. It's just noise. So we should be getting a 28% gain soon here inside Solana. That pretty good. That's pretty good. So you're mentioning Baby Doge. So who here likes Baby Doge? I want to know how many Baby Doge holders or even just the fans that we have here inside the chat. Who here likes Baby Doge? I want to know. We gotta have a real discussion. We gotta have a real discussion. All right. Let's pull Baby Doge up. This is the Baby Doge chart. This chart is of Baby Doge. Let me I don't like the Baby Doge on the weekly. Honestly, I look at Baby Doge on the 4-hour chart. I can't stand looking at Baby Doge on a larger chart just because I have all this stuff going and it just gets annoying to look at. And then I can do this, but then when I want to look at it again, I gotta bring it back. But I need all this on here. I need all this on the chart. And I'll explain why. There are little micro support and resistance areas because I like the day trade. And Baby Doge is very easy to do that with if you can track the charts. Anyways, what we are looking at here inside of Baby Doge, we are still looking at us going to 8Z1 down here. And that is this white line that right down here. And this is going to be that final support. We should be breaking down as Bitcoin breaks down. So as Bitcoin goes down, unfortunately, Baby Doge might not be an outlier. It could be. It could be. I mean, let me not shit on Baby Doge too hard. Let me not do that. I think Baby Doge could be an outlier. I think it could be an outlier. Okay. Let's pull up Bitcoin. Yeah. Baby Doge it could be an outlier. If they do something big in September, they did mention September. That's what they said. They said that's all they said was September, which means something big is coming in September. So, where did they say it at? September. This is where they said it. So, yeah, they said September. Yeah. So something big could happen in September for Baby Doge. So yeah, we'll see what it is. So yeah, Baby Doge could be an outlier, but yeah, it is about to bottom out. So once it bottoms out, it's probably gonna almost immediately recover. So if you are interested, that might be a good play. Once it bottoms out, hey, first we got to see Bitcoin bottom out though. All right, I had to sneeze there. I knew that was coming up. You can start to tell once you start talking different. You're like, yeah, you gotta pause because you're about to sneeze. But yeah, let's get back into some charts though. So yeah, like I said, Baby Doge is pulling back to this level. So enough of that though. We're gonna, and again, hemp guys. I'm telling y'all, hemp. Check it out. Yeah, and this is the one that rug pulled me. They rug pulled me. And look, they had a good website. I forgot to show you. Yeah, they had a good website. They rug pulled me. The future of web browsing. They're going to be using a non-experienced, autonomous browsing with AI agents that understand, execute, and deliver exactly what you need. But revolutionary features. There are a few things that made me say, wait, this has to be a scam. There's no way this is true. And you kind of see it here. Always active, 24/7. The account was just created. Everything just created. The coin just created. But you already have all these results. Uptime 30%. But it was just created. How was the uptime 30%? That was the first red flag that I should have just walked away, but I didn't do it because I was being greedy and I was up. I was up a lot. I put $250 in there, and I think I was at like 1,000 or something. And like I was gonna keep holding it, but they rug pulled. But 150 ms average response, 256 bit encryption. I don't know, like then like live trading chart. Like what live trading chart? Like this is not your trading chart. This is deck screener. What are you talking about? I don't know. There was just so many red flags, and I didn't take them because this part right here made me say, "Oh." And they knew they knew what they're doing. They knew what they were doing. But yeah. So yeah, I got rug pulled, guys. Yeah. This is the story of how I got rug pulled. And again, they had a decent Twitter. Their Twitter is decent. Like it actually, like they made it look real. But no followers or nothing. Just created this month. Just those 2 posts. I was like, oh man. It's because they do it so fast. Like they're only focused on getting a pool of like, they want a pool of 20 people to put in like $100 to $200, and that's what I did. I put in 250, and all they need is a pool of about 100 people to do that because you're gonna get a bunch of money from it. Like they have a pool of 100 people to put $250 in there, or a pool of 20 people. I'm sorry. That'd be $5,000, and all they got to do is keep creating these projects and just keep racking up 5K, and they can create these projects. Make the website. It's probably going to take about a day or two to make it look all nice and pretty. But they could keep cranking them out every day, and like they're really scamming people hard. Like when they rug pull these projects, they're getting a lot of money. They're getting more than 5K. Like a lot of them, they're getting like 20, 30K. Like they're getting a lot of money when they're rug pulling, like because they're doing it on multiple projects every day. Like you might think, oh wow, they rug pulled at 10K market cap. Yeah, but they rug pulled at 10K market cap for 100 coins. Like you got to think about that. Like yeah, they skated off with probably like $5,000, but they did it 10 times. It was just kind of crazy. They just keep doing it. It's crazy. Yeah, I hate these. I hate rug pullers. I hate rug pullers. Like I have a lot of bad experiences with some rug pulls, so I try to keep away from them, and that's why I do extensive research now before I even hop in on anything. So yeah. But yeah, shout out to everyone here. If you guys can, I would greatly appreciate it if someone can super chat or cash app give me back some of my rug pulled money that I got rug pulled by. Yeah, shout out to you guys. Let's go over something and provide some value. So, what do you guys want to go over now? First, we're gonna look inside of my portfolio here for CoinGecko. So this is my CoinGecko portfolio. I don't have everything that I wanted to have in here because some of these are dead coins that I was watching a while ago that did nothing. Y'all remember this coin, the Daddy Tate coin? Yeah, this coin flopped. So yeah, Tate in his coin at 746,000 in trading volume. Like this coin flopped. Like let's be honest, this coin flopped, and everybody was surrounding it. I don't even think he talks about the coin anymore. So and just to find out that he had no affiliation with the coin, like literally, like I don't know, like it's just scamming. Yeah, let me take this off the portfolio. Well, actually, no, it might come back. See, this is what you got to think. Like with a lot of these projects, like you never know when they come back, but when they come back hard. And the people who are in at the bottom make a lot. I remember when I was really big on this project too, Bitgert. I was huge on this project. I thought it had so much potential. Bryce, Bitgert, I thought it had so much potential. I was so adamant about talking about it a lot. I was like, man, this is it. This is it. But you know, this is what happens. A lot of these projects they launch off real good, but then they slowly die. You think they're coming back, but then they slowly die again. And then they just keep dying. And now look at it. 18 million in market cap. How are you gonna be at 18 million in market cap when you used to trade at 250 million? And there's a lot of projects like this. And they promised the Bitgert Hotel. They promised the Bryce Paradise. I don't know if they're still doing that. They might be. But if they are, they have their own exchange as well. So they actually filled that promise. I remember a lot of people used to call them like a scam, but they're still going with their exchange. They're still doing it. They're still doing the BRC20 tokens. So they still branched off and made their own chain. So they have their Bitgert chain. So I remember I was talking about Bitgert so much, but I'm like, how are you doing all these updates? And they're actually good updates, and you're doing a lot of good stuff, but your coin keeps going down and it's only worth 18 million. Binance Smart Chain. That's really the whole thing. Yeah, they bridged to Solana. Yeah, they bridged to Ethereum. Yeah, they did all the bridging. Yeah, they got the Arkham. Yeah, they have their own chain now, but they started on Binance. I don't know why, but I feel like when projects start on Binance, they just kind of have a stain on their name. Like this is actually true. Like they have like a oh god, they actually have a stain on their name. Like when they start on Binance, and I've been noticing this. Like Baby Doge has a stain on its name because it started on Binance. Like this is actually true, and it's like it's not that Binance sucks or not. It's like it's obsolete. It's obsolete. Like nobody talks about Binance Smart Chain anymore. I mean, it still has a big community, Binance Smart Chain community. It does. But then like you got the Solanas of the world, like the people in Binance Smart Chain, like they just don't upgrade. I don't know. They got a stain on their name. I don't know. Any project that I see that's on the Binance Smart Chain is not doing well. Every project is not doing well. I'm not seeing that there are random coins that just pop off and then they quickly die down. Not slowly, but quickly. Like CZ's dog, broccoli. Like a lot of those look, CZ dog. See on Solana, when their meme coins pump, they come back down and they chill at 100 million. They chill at 200 million, 300 million, 400 million. Some of them. But when you look at Binance, when their meme coins come down, like this one didn't really do that bad. Went from 103 million, now it's trading at 23 million. But it is the owner of the coin's dog. It should at least be at 1 billion. Come on now. Like we got Toshi the cat, which is on base 300 something million. We got so many different meme coins out there, so many. But yeah, Binance Smart Chain is still good. I still like Binance, but I just feel like they have to upgrade with the times. BNB is missing something. I don't know what it is about it. It's just missing something to me. And I've always kind of felt that way. It's like, it's not, I don't know. Zora creator coins. Oh yeah. Because Zora's creator coins, like they have all these different creators on there that have their own coins. So they're almost like, I accidentally just exited that. Yeah, I kind of did that. Okay. Moving on to the next thing. Chains. We're going to go look at Binance. I just kind of want to show something. I'm only looking for Binance native coins. I don't want it if it's not Binance native. So none of these at the top are Binance native. Offload token is Binance native. Okay. I don't want that. All right. So we are going to go by, let's go by market cap. I want the largest market cap first. BNB. Okay, we got BNB. Well, Pepe is not native to BNB. Okay. You do have Binance Bridge USDT, which is 6.7 billion, but that's a stable coin, so it doesn't really matter. And then you got Pepe. It doesn't really matter. That's Ethereum native. This is some stable coin. Doesn't matter. Bigger, get off there. Axie Infinity built on Ethereum. Doesn't matter. Coach built on BNB. This is what I'm talking about. These random projects on BNB that are built on BNB that just kind of pop off out of nowhere. Like this is a random project. And it's been going since 2021. But look at the volume. Random spikes of $700 because it takes that much to spike it because there's nothing else in there. It's empty. But yeah, it's a weird moving coin, weird trading coin. It's really not traded. It's like fake volume. It's literally fake volume. Anyways, that's Binance Smart Chain for you, but we're going to continue to look. I don't see any native BNB coins. None. And we're looking at Binance because most of them don't survive. Most of them don't make it. Most Binance coins die out because people just bridge off to different chains. Solana's way better than Binance. Like you just see these random coins that were just created that just spike out of nowhere, but then they quickly die down. So yeah, this coin is now saying 1.3 billion. Where's that money coming from? Anyways, Binary BNX has been rebranded to Forum. They migrated from their old contract to a new one. Okay, so they migrated contracts, but they're still on Binance. I mean, hey, I guess they gotta get it how they live. They're still on Binance. So yeah, Binance coins just put a stain on your name. And they just got a stain on it. Anyways, I'm gonna stop hating on Binance. Let me stop. But yeah, I was pretty much trying to get to their largest project is this project's Forum and PancakeSwap because they're both native Binance projects. Those are the two largest native Binance projects, Forum and PancakeSwap. And then as you go down the line, you'll start to see more, but they don't have that many large projects on their chain that are native to their chain. And that's because most of them, they die down. Binance it's not innovative. I don't want to say it's not innovative because they do a lot of innovative stuff at Binance, but I guess it's not innovative enough for people's attention spans. That's probably what it is. But yeah, watch when we do the same thing with Solana. Just look at the difference. Like if we come over here and we look at Solana, we click. Solana is the number 2 chain though. Solana is over Bitcoin. Solana is over BNB. Solana is over them all. Solana is the best actually. But look at how BNB has more market cap, 10 billion more than Solana, right? But Solana's blockchain, like Solana's ecosystem, outperforms and outweighs BNBs by a long shot, and Bitcoins, and Trons, and Base. I actually like Base. I'm honestly making a prediction here. People might not agree with my prediction, but the lineup for blockchains, the blockchain ecosystems, is about to go like this. This is how the lineup for blockchain ecosystems are going to look. Now, we always had Ethereum all the way up here, right? Ethereum's always been at the top. 92.4 million. And this is top blockchains by, this is total value locked. Well, still, the total value locked still matters. But if we're going to talk about total value locked, then I guess we can go Ethereum, Solana, Bitcoin. I'm not going to lie. Bitcoin's got to be there. BNB is going to get knocked out. I'm just going to say that. Fourth is going to be Base. Base is coming up. Sui is probably going to end up coming up with the money lock there. Kronos is coming up. We're going to see Kronos. Cardano is probably going to come up. Pulse Chain is going to come up. But a lot of these in between, like, they better step it up. Like, Say Network, what is that? So what is Side Network? Like, come on, what is that? Like, I don't know. They better step it up because they're gonna get outperformed. Yeah, let's bring back some charts here. But yeah, shout out to everybody out here. We've been on for 4 hours and 31 minutes. It's 6:11 in the morning here in Thailand, and it is now light outside. So yeah, it's 6:12 a.m. now, and now light is outside. This is kind of crazy. I've been literally streaming here all night. So yeah, hit the like button, subscribe, send a cash app, super chat would be greatly appreciated because I've been on for 4 hours and I only got 2. So please. But here's what we're gonna do now. So we're gonna go over a random project, but we're gonna go over one of the top gaining projects. And we're gonna do this because these have the most volume. So if you are a person who wants to trade, congratulations, you just got a free technical analysis to see if you want to jump in on a certain trade. So we'll go to a random coin that is trading with hard and heavy market cap. Well, trading volume. It has to be something that is flowing. Meme core. This is one that has been moving up a lot, but this is on BNB. It's on BNB. Oh no, they're not gonna survive for too long. They're not surviving for too long. No, they're not gonna survive for too long. They're on BNB. I feel bad for them. I'm telling you guys, don't start up your projects on BNB. Troll, I did a video on this project, Troll, a while ago, the Solana project, and I was saying, hey, don't be buying at those peaks. I tell people I'd never buy in when I see something up over 100%. Shoot, I don't buy in if I see it up over 10%. No. It's got to be down. If I'm buying something, it's got to be down. Like, I'm not buying nothing that's up right now. But yeah, this project, Troll, we can do a technical analysis here. So let's stop playing around and let's technical analysis on Troll. So I've done this before because did a video for it. Troll's bullish. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Troll's bullish. I'm gonna give you a few reasons why Troll is bullish, and I'm not just trolling. I actually do believe this is bullish, and this is actually an easy play. It's an easy layup, and I'm looking at it and I'm smiling because I'm gonna go buy some after I do this video. I'm telling you right now, Troll is easy. 0.010860. 0.010866.
0. I'm moving my Fibonacci. I'm extending it. Actually, it would be way smarter if I did it on the weekly chart, and then I can easily extend it even further, so I don't have to do this often. Okay. Yeah, this is just part of the TA process. Okay. 0.016000. I'm pretty sure there's an easier way to like do this, and I'm just like not doing it the easy way. Okay. Because I like it to be at the exact amount that I had it at. Because if it's not at the exact amount that I had it at, then it's gonna throw off my TA. Zero one. I don't even 6 something 0. All right, that one's gonna whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know some of you guys know what I'm saying. But why didn't I have it all the way down here? Why did I have it there? There's always a reason behind the madness. Always reason. Okay. I like it to be exactly on point when I'm doing my TAs. All right, so let's talk about troll. So before we go over this, I'm gonna mention a few different things. So we're gonna go off of a few different time periods. Hey, shout out to Jimmy Durham. He says your work ethic is very impressive. I almost talked like Mike Tyson there. Your work ethic is very impressive. Leaders of the new school, I see it. Do you think BNB will be more competitive once the US is officially allowed to use Binance? Yes, actually, thank you for that. That's definitely very inspiring. And what you say about that, I think actually yes. And see, I was kind of making all of those assumptions off the premise that BNB and Binance wasn't going to do anything, but that is pretty big. So if Binance is allowed in the US, that would make BNB a whole lot competitive because most of the meme coins and stuff, they're like a lot of them are American made. Like a lot of cryptos are American made. We kind of make everything, but we're just gonna put that aside. But yeah, if it was allowed, if Binance was allowed in the US and we didn't have to use Binance US, we would be in a very good position in BNB, and BNB would probably take over again. It'd probably be one of the most important blockchains. Honestly, I think it's going to be like Ethereum, Solana, Base, and then BNB. I feel like Base is going to be bigger. I don't know. I'm really, really bullish on Base. I'm really bullish on Base and Base projects because I just see the way that they move and then the way that the money shifts. Like the money goes up a lot and then it shifts into the new project. And it's kind of easy to spot where it's going to shift just because Base is such a smaller chain right now. And there's not as many projects on it. So it makes it a little bit easier to shift to the noise, but now it's getting more and more difficult. But yeah, it could be difficult. But I feel like I have a good one right now with hemp. So I'm gonna keep you guys updated on hemp as well. Because hemp went from 18K market cap to 170K market cap, and I still haven't sold it. So and it dropped down, and now it's down to 38 market cap. So now I'm gonna wait because I do believe this will get up to 100. Or no, I do believe it'll get up to 1 million plus in market cap. So that'll be 100x plus. So that's what I'm waiting on right now. That 100x. But yeah, that one's looking promising. This let's actually do this troll technical analysis. So this is for anyone that wants to make a short trade. Troll is a meme coin here on Solana, as you can see. Yep, I think it was released on pump.fun. All that good stuff. You know what troll is. All right, so there's two charts. There's the daily chart and then a 4-hour chart. Daily chart looks a little bit bearish still, not gonna lie. But the 4-hour chart looks bullish, and I'll tell you why. So
first things first, we hit a major support here. So major support. We had good support on August 7th, had a good support here August 13th, good support here August 15th, good support here August 18th. We've just have good support always at this level at, this Fibonacci is 0.014. So yeah, 14 cents. We've had good support at 14 cents for a while. And we've kind of hit that level here, and we're now using it as a good support. Now it looks like we're about to have a reversal to the upside. We're also seeing here on the MACD that it is now starting to curve up and go towards the upside. We're seeing these green candlesticks now flowing into that chart on the MACD, and the %R trend exhaustion is now curving to the upside as well, showing both the blue and the white line going upwards, which is pretty much showing that we are now going to have a reversal to the upside here. So long-term trend is now bullish here, and that is looking at the 4-hour chart. So there is a possibility that we do have another uptrend here inside of Troll. It's kind of weird that it stops and then it goes up at this point, because usually charts like this, like they'll stop here. They won't come all the way down to the same level that it just did multiple times. They'll stop here and then they'll go on the next leg up, right? But it kind of stopped at that same level, which kind of makes me think it could still be bearish. But this is bullish and this is bullish, but it could still be bearish just because of this. Like it shouldn't be next to each other like that. It should be like a like it should be a trend line, right? A trend line upwards. Like the trend shouldn't be broken by this. Like this breaks the trend. This right here breaks the trend. Like we wanted to see this go up like this, but the trend was broken, which is concerning. But still, this is still bullish and this is still bullish. So that's what leads me to think that Troll is bullish here. Now we could come over here to the daily chart for Troll, and it would look slightly different. If we come and look at the daily chart for this, we can see that this is bearish right here. It's still bearish on the MACD for the daily. And the %R trend exhaustion is still bearish. So remember, the daily chart is showing bearish, right? But the %R trend exhaustion could curve upwards from here and it could reverse. Just kind of how like it did here. It went a quarter of the way down and then went up. This time it went halfway down and it might go back up after going halfway down. So yeah, we've already lost a lot inside of here. So I think it shouldn't be too big of a deal. But let's go ahead and take this. No, I moved down actually. So it's currently Troll from the top is down 50%. So yeah, 50% down. So yeah, I think this is probably a good area to get in for the upside potential. You're just hoping that the daily chart is indeed going to do a reversal halfway down with the % trend exhaustion and also do a reversal here with the MACD. You're just hoping that just a reversal is going to happen inside of prices here. That's all you can really hope for. But yes, that is pretty much what we got here inside of Troll. Let me know inside the comments or inside the chats what you guys want me to go over next. I'll go over whatever you guys feel is necessary. But yeah, go ahead, hit the like button, subscribe if you guys haven't. Hit a super chat. We only got 2 so far, so let's see if we can get more Cash App or something. Let's see. So total there in this stream, we've had 302 views total. Okay, 302 total is decent, but it has been 4 hours and 43 minutes. So yeah, it's now 6:24 a.m. out here. So 6:24 a.m. 4 hours and 43 minutes. All right, so that was Troll. So if you guys want to know what I'm about to do today, at about 8:30 p.m., because that's when the stock market opens for me. So at 8:30 p.m., I am pretty much going to. I'm looking at a stock.
the trade that I was looking to get in, Soundhound. So I was looking to get in on this trade right here, expecting this to go up past this resistance at $16 and expecting a move towards $20 here on Soundhound. So I was expecting that, but there might be another pullback, and that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping for another pullback, so I didn't buy in on Friday. Actually, no. Labor Day. No. Yeah, it's closed tomorrow. Or it's closed today. Yeah, the stock market is closed on Monday because of Labor Day. I forgot about that. I remember yeah. So no, I'm not going to be able to do trading later on tonight. Okay. Well, I guess we won't do this. But anyway, Soundhound is looking bullish. Uber is also bullish on this as well. Uber is going to have a pullback. Don't think it's just going to be completely bullish all the time. Like, it's definitely going to have a pullback. I've been looking at this trend right here. But it feels like it wants to break out, but I feel like there's going to be a bull trap here with Uber. It has topped out twice here. You can say it's a head and shoulders. Uber might break out pretty soon. So that's what I'm looking at. But I want Uber on a pullback. I'm not comfortable with buying it that high. I just don't want to do that. Because I'm doing calls, so I'm doing call options. So that's my bread and butter. That's what I prefer to do. So I prefer to get things back like in these levels here. Yeah, Uber is a little too overpriced. But yeah, now let's get back to crypto. That's what we all want to look at. We don't care about no stocks. Yeah, let's go to crypto. But yeah, definitely go hit that like button for the people who haven't done that yet, and definitely go super chat. It would be greatly appreciated. Definitely greatly appreciated. Okay. All right. Let's go in here and find us. Actually, let's look at Bitcoin because it's actually pulling back heavy right now. And this is what we've been talking about the whole entire time. I've been telling people Bitcoin's going to break down, and watch how it breaks down. Yep. And see, this is a little bit of a minor support area. There is a method to the madness. There's a reason why I have all these little white lines here. These are just, these are just levels that, Bitcoin just hits religiously. These are just levels where it stops at. So this is how I track price action. So it looks a little messy, but to me, it makes the perfect sense. And that's how trading is. To a lot of people, act like they're like, teach me how to trade. It's like, no, you gotta teach yourself how to trade. You gotta have your own strategy. Because if you try to use someone else's strategy, it's just not gonna make sense to you, or you're just not gonna be able to do it the way they do it. So it's always best to have your own strategy while trading. For me, I just have a mixture of things that I use, and yeah. I also like to track the percentages of. I got a better Bitcoin chart, not a better one, but a more concise one, more concise Bitcoin chart that is not as messy. But yeah, I like to calculate what the previous pullback did. The previous pullback was 32% here. And this pullback, I'm guessing it might or might not be 32%. If this pullback is 32%, then it will pull back here to 85K. So that's what I'm looking for. But 99K is where I wanted to stop, because if it goes down to 99K, then if it goes past 99K, we're getting too close to 74K. Because in my personal opinion, if we drop all the way down to 74K and break that, the bull market is over. there's no more bull market. Like if we go below 74K, the bull market is over. And the reason that is because that was such a heavy resistance area for us back in 2021 and 2022 and in 2024. We could not get above that level for nothing, 74K. And then we finally got above it, right? We finally got above it. So I feel like if we go below 74K, bull market's over. That's just how I feel. But then I also feel like with this, I feel like 99K is a reasonable support level. And that was support here. That's why I picked 99K. We also see, a little bit of it over here. But 99K is like a minor support. So like if we even get close to it, we'll damn near like hit it. So, but yeah, if you look at Bitcoin, you can see it's pretty bearish on the daily chart. This is a pretty bearish chart. The MACD is pretty bearish. Percent R trend exhaustion is pretty bearish. Hasn't even bottomed out there yet. The weekly chart here on Bitcoin. Oh, weekly chart is very bearish on Bitcoin. Yeah, a lot of people don't notice this coming, but it's coming. I really should be shorting, but I don't want to do anything too risky. I don't want to do anything too risky. But yeah, it's almost textbook, and it's almost too easy. I don't know. Anyways, when you look at the weekly chart here, we're bearish. That's why we went from 123K all the way down to where we are now at 108K. And how we will go down to 104K because it's the next support. Let me actually show you guys that one. So let's go and zoom in and do this on the 4-hour chart. So 104K is actually a very, very, very important support area. So before we hit 99K, we must first hit 105K. Let's just say 105K. That's technically what it is. But 105K, when we hit that level, that is going to be support. So you will probably end up seeing a bounce back, right? Another bull trap is what I like to call it. And hey, if we continue to go up, then that'll be nice. All right, that'll be nice, and you guys can say, "I told you so." But what I'm seeing right now, if we come back down to about 105K on Bitcoin, then we could see a bounce from there. The 4-hour chart does look like it could be a little bit bullish just for the short term, for a little bit for Bitcoin. Just a little bit. No, not. Well, I don't really like looking at 2-hour. You got the 1 hour. Bitcoin is about to pull back on the 1 hour. Yeah, these are some bearish charts, guys. Bitcoin's about to pull back again on this one. You can see here. You can see the start of it in the red. This is gonna start looking nasty. They're gonna shake the weekends out. It's the plan. This is how they do it. They do it every cycle. So just shake the weekends out. No biggie. Yeah. But yeah. Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. We got 13 people in the live. Shout out to you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done that. If you want to go ahead and support the channel, go ahead and hit the super chat, Cash App, any of that, PayPal. But let's get straight to another topic because, like I said, this is the altcoin season stream. We're going to be doing a lot of these streams. I've been thinking maybe every day, possibly. I don't know, because I haven't even went to sleep, so I'm not going to be able to do this every day because, it's 6:33 in the morning right now. But let's go to the next thing. So we've went over a lot of different things today. So the next thing that I guess we can go over, I already went over Bitcoin. I went over Ethereum. I went over almost everything. Something that I didn't go over actually is Dogecoin. I guess we could talk about Doge because people don't think Doge is going to $1, but I would like to say that they're wrong. I do think Dogecoin is going to go to $1, and Dogecoin is going to be one of those outliers. For anyone that has been in the live stream earlier, I was talking about coins that are outliers.
we're in altcoin season. So this is like the beginning of altcoin season where you just start seeing outliers popping out of nowhere. So Doge could be one of those outliers. That is what I want to see. And currently at 21 cents, I mean, Doge is doing pretty good. But in order for it to be an outlier, it had to be taken off. It would have to have a good media push. I just haven't seen a good media push for Doge since the whole Elon Musk thing. There just hasn't been a good media push for it since then. So it is what it is, but I think eventually we could have something like that. Jimmy Durham says, hopefully the Fed chairman doesn't cut rates. I know it will hurt the market. Trump wants to get one big boom so he can suck $1 trillion out the market with his coins greeds. Yeah, nah, he's definitely trying to get some money out of this. But whether they cut it or not, I don't think it's going to matter too much. Because the market's going to react how they want anyway. Like the initial reaction is going to be different. Like if they do cut, like the initial reaction is going to suck. But I feel like after that, the market's just going to start taking off again. Because right now the markets are just completely irrational. You know, they're just going crazy. Like everything is pretty much doing really well. So I don't know. We're inside some crazy times here. I am gonna pull up. Where is this? SPY. So yeah, I've been tracking the SPY recently. The SPY is at all-time highs and it's constantly staying at all-time highs. This is tracking the S&P 500. So, I mean, the fact that we're just hovering around all-time highs is kind of crazy. So yeah, a pullback is necessary, and September is usually bearish, just so it can prepare for the end of the year. Cause around all the holiday times, like prices do pretty well, and we have Christmas, we got New Year's, we got a lot of stuff. But yeah, definitely got a lot of different stuff. Okay, so the next thing that we can go ahead and go over here inside of this today, I'm going to bring back this chart, something that we talked about earlier, but a lot of new people did not see this. So what I'm going to look up is the total market cap of the whole crypto market, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. So we're going to go ahead and pull that up. And then I'm also going to pull up Bitcoin. So there is a method to the madness. And we're going to look at the more concise one because I know you guys don't like having all of this on there, even though I love having all of this. This is what, this is what helps me out. But anyways, I'll do this for y'all. All right. We have the more concise one. So we have all that mess off of there. We just have what we need. Okay. And we have this. So you're probably asking, why do I got both of these out? Well, first we got to go to the week chart on both. Now, again, shout out to everyone here. Hit the super chat because I'm about to drop some gems on y'all. So super chat, Cash App, any of that, I'm about to drop some gems. So I did talk about this inside the earlier, so it's not that exclusive because I talked about it earlier in the live stream, but it is still exclusive. But anyways, so right now we are peaked out here on the total crypto market cap, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. So this is the percent R trend exhaustion, showing that the overall long-term trend is still bullish right now, but it is getting ready to do a reversal. And that's why you see these red bars here in all that red shaded area. The red bars pretty much represent when it actually has that inflection point and actually turns downwards. So we haven't seen the red arrow yet from the red bar. So usually when the red arrow hits, we start seeing things crash. Red arrow hits, we start seeing things crash. Right now, we haven't seen that red arrow here for the percent R trend exhaustion. The trend is not completely exhausted, but it's exhausted. But it's not going to the downtrend yet. It's not dropping to the ground and begging for some water, right? That's pretty much how it's feeling, right? So the MACD also looks like it's shifting to the downside. The buys are getting lower. You can see there was a lot more of a higher buying area, but this was a smaller pump right here because there's less market, less liquidity in the market. But what we are actually seeing over here with Bitcoin is kind of similar, but it's a lot different. When you look at Bitcoin, you can see that it is similar. The percent R trend exhaustion right here, completely exhausted here on the upside, right? Completely exhausted. Now it's kind of curving downwards. It's going down, but I feel like it's going to stop halfway, and then it's going to rally again. So I've been saying, hey, we either pull down to 105K or we pull down to 99K and recover. If we break 99K, we pull down to 85K and recover. We pull down to 74K, we recover. I feel like regardless, we're recovering because we have one more leg higher inside of this market. And that's going to be the largest pump. You're going to see it going from the all-time high of Bitcoin being at 123K to being all the way up at 150K. And then after that, if it can get to 200K, cool. But I feel like a lot of people are going to get caught in a bull trap. They're going to see themselves in around 160K, maybe 170, thinking it'll hit 200K. But they know that 200K is a psychological number. So they're not going to let it hit that. They're going to sell before then so that they can take all the liquidity. They can take all your money. So be prepared for that. But yeah, at this current moment, though, this is what I was saying earlier. Around April, you can see we were bottomed out at 700 billion in the crypto market cap, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. And then you can also see over here around April, we were bottomed out at 74K Bitcoin. So technically, Bitcoin hit 74K. The altcoin the market cap of the altcoins, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum, would then go down to 700 billion. But if you also try to spin this and look at it from a different perspective, let's say Bitcoin only goes down to 99K. Because I feel like we're going to stop at 99K and then recover. Or maybe we do 105K. But let's say we do 99K and recover. Or let's say we just recover from 105K. Because I keep forgetting to say this, but 105K is also support. That's actually the next Fibonacci support for us. So technically, once we hit that, we should bounce off it and try to retest to see if we can continue to be bullish. Because then it would look exactly like this one. It would be a nice stair-step method upwards. So that is what we have for this. So what we could end up thinking about here with this is us pulling back down to 99 or 105. So what that would look like for this, this is the total crypto market cap for Bitcoin and Ethereum. What that would look like for this is it coming back down just a little bit, right? Just how it comes back down just a little bit here. Where was that? That was around June 2025. Where were we? June 2025. That was the same around June 16th. So you can see here, June 16th, same day. So that means that we would pull back here to that level. And that is at 800 billion inside of market cap for the altcoins, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. And this is very important because this is the start of altcoin season. Like this last pullback is going to happen before you're going to see altcoin season, like a major altcoin season. So we're going to see us pulling back to 800 billion. It's going to scare people, and people are going to get bear trapped. They're going to trap the bears. So once the bears get trapped, they think everything's going down. Once we get all the way back down there again, and again, this is all hypothetical. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. But look, if we do pull back here to 800 billion, we're going to have a pretty nice pump after that. So the percent R trend exhaustion is already printing out some bearish signals here. It looks like it's about to pull back down. We take that next leg down, and then boom, we have that reversal upward. So that's kind of what it's looking like here. But yeah. Zeno says, can you show us the liquidation heat map? Heat man. Long versus short. Heat map, long versus short. I don't know if I have that. Let me see. Yeah. Where am I at right now? Ooh, we are 5 hours. Well, I'm 5 hours, and most of y'all are probably just now coming in. But yeah, 5 hours in, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah. If y'all can send in some super chats to your boy or some cash apps. But yeah, we have went over a lot in this. But anyways, this is the liquidation heat maps here for Bitcoin. So this is what we got. This is coming from CoinGlass, by the way. Yeah. So lots of activity going on right now. I'm telling you, about a bunch of people are about to get burned. A bunch of people are going to get burned because some people, when it starts to go down, they're going to feel like it's going to, like, this is over, like the market's over, like it's done. But it's just begun at this point. It's just begun. Because once we get this last pullback, it's going to shock everybody once it recovers. Like, because on the way back down, we're going to see a lot of people are going to, like, on the way back down, there's going to be a lot of cryptos that are outliers. There's a lot of outlier coins that are just pumping while everything else goes down. And you're going to see more and more like that until it becomes to a point where, like, everything is on its own path. Like, you have Bitcoin maybe up 3% in a day, but all the other altcoins are up 50% here, 80% there, 30% there. You might have Bitcoin down for a day and then altcoins are up, or Bitcoin up for a day and then altcoins are down. Like, that's kind of how altcoin season is. It becomes really like wishy-washy. But yeah, a lot of the times though, you get coins like this that were just pumping, but then they just pull back massively. But what do we have here? So yeah. Oh. But yeah, shout out to you guys. So yeah, does anyone have any questions? Go ahead and super chat anything. Ask me anything about crypto. Whatever you guys want to know. Ibuka Akbo says, what of Mog coin? And then Jafanto says, thought on STX. So I'll go over both Mog coin and FTX. And if anyone else has any suggestions, let me know inside of the chats. So I'll look up Mog here. And STX is Stacks. So I'm just gonna look Stacks up directly. I believe STX is Stacks. Yeah, STX is Stacks. Okay. Yeah, Stacks it has I don't know what's been wrong with it. Like Bitcoin's been going crazy, and STX has not done anything, which is kind of insane. I'm gonna pull up Mog on these charts. So I'm pretty sure that would be a better option. Daily chart. Okay. And then STX, I'll do this from here. All right, so this is the Fibonacci for STX. This is the Fibonacci for MOG. All right. All right, so first things first over here on which one are we at here first? Yeah, over here on MOG. This is on the daily chart. Okay, it's still pretty bearish. I feel like it could pull back a little bit more. We have a micro support identified. This is why I always have these white lines on my charts, because you want to identify your micro little support lines that aren't going to be identified by a Fibonacci. So here was as resistance, came back here a little bit as support, and then came back and then broke it. Support here. So if we pull back, MOG should be coming back here to 70 cents. So MOG should be pulling back to 70 cents pretty much right now. And the MACD confirms this. The MACD also shows that it's pretty bearish, and the percent R trend exhaustion isn't yet completely over exhausted on the downside. So MOG should be pulling back to 70 cents very soon. And then usually it bounces off of that area. So that's a heavy traffic area for MOG. So when it hits 70 cents, you should have your go mode for buying, because when you look at this, we are now down 60 or 58% right now from the top, right? And that is 6 zeros after the decimal place, by the way. 6Z83 down to 6Z7. 6Z as in 6 zeros. So 6Z7 is that level down there. But anyways, we're going all the way up here from 6Z19 or 5Z19 down to 6Z7. And that's a 64% drop. Or well, really 65. But yeah, since it dropped to 64%, it's probably going to end up recovering here. So then on the upside, you are going to be straight. Like if you buy this at 70 cents and then you just ride this up to the previous all-time high, you're looking at 181% in gains. So that's just buying in right here and riding that out to the all-time high. You're looking at another 181%. That's if MOG, goes back up from there. But it has showed in the past that that's what it does when it reaches this level. And if it does go down, it only goes down a little bit, right? And then it goes back to that level. So if it does go back to that level, you're looking at 181%. If it pulls back and then goes back to that level, and let's say you bought all the way back down here at like 28 cents or something, then you're looking at 600%. If it pulled back all the way back down here to about 28 cents. So, you have some options here. You have some options. That's Altcoin. Now I'll go over stacks for you. And hey, guys, like I'm doing this for free. Definitely hit the like button and subscribe. And if you guys can, please donate. I only got 2 donations in 5 hours. One $9 donation, one $2 donation. So it'd be greatly appreciated if you guys donated, because I'm doing this for free and I'm giving some good information. But anyways, I'm gonna go over stacks for you right now, and then so Dim says Rudy Galani RIP. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Jimmy Durham, the banks and American government have yet to max out their investments. 4 years of Trump pumping the market. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Thanks, brother. And loading more $30K. Hey, he's going. Hey, don't do that based off me now. Hey, do your own research, man. But hey, yeah, be careful. Be careful. Be careful when you're going on that. And yeah, I'm about to go over your stacks here, but 30K. Be careful. But yeah, like I was saying, if you're doing 30K, that's a lot of money. So I would be more focused on making sure it doesn't go down even further. Because then if it does, then you want to be watching for other micro support areas. And like one of them we have set here that we hit once over here. That would be 55 cents. So that's another buy zone for you at 55 cents, you know. And then you got down here at 34 cents. You know, you mentioned, you know, that much money. Now you want to be looking at more zones. So instead of just buying when it gets to 70 cents, you might want to wait, but then see if you wait, you might miss your opportunity. But when you're trading with a lot of money, you need better risk management. So, you know, sometimes you got to miss opportunity because you're managing your risk and you only want your A1 setups. This is a pretty good setup, but if you're using that much money, then you want to manage your risk a little more. All right. But yeah, we've seen it plenty of times come back to 70 cents, so it should. And we are close on the bottom of the percent R trend exhaustion. But anything happen in the market, and this MACD could continue to extend downward. So you want to be careful if you're using that much. Where are we at? All right, let's do stacks. Yeah, he said he loves Mog coin. Rudy put people away for a long time for nonviolent offenses. I don't know who y'all are talking about. Rudy Giuliani. I don't know who that is. But yeah, let's go over stacks now. Yeah, let's go over stacks. All right. Pulling up stacks. Now this is the stacks chart. So first we're looking at the weekly chart here. With the weekly chart, why is stacks doing this? Okay. So with the percent R trend reduction, or the percent R trend exhaustion, the blue line that you see on the bottom here is the long-term trend. The white line is the short-term trend. Right now, the long-term trend is on the bottom, so it's showing that it's still in a long-term downtrend that it's technically been in since 2024 of March. You know, it went down, it kind of went up a little bit, and then went right back down. So it's really been in a downtrend for since then, right? And then the first time it was in a downtrend like that was 2021. It was in a similar downtrend all the way up until 2023 from 2021, and that was a small pump. And then from 2023 to 2024. So Stacks has a long history of doing stuff like this where it just is down in a downtrend for a long time. So there's a possibility that this could stay sideways for even after the the bull cycle starts with the altcoin season, because Stacks is tied to Bitcoin. So if it's altcoin season, money's flowing into altcoins, not necessarily Bitcoin. But hopefully money flows into a Bitcoin altcoin, right? That's what we can hope for. So we'll see. Yeah, and it's also in the same long-term downtrend. So honestly, Stacks is still in the same bearish position, and nothing has changed for it. The percent R trend exhaustion on the hourly chart just went on a sharp dive downwards. The MACD is now also on a sharp dive downwards. Bitcoin is heading towards 99K. Bitcoin and Stacks are kind of tied. But even though they're tied together, Stacks never benefited from the Bitcoin pump. So hopefully it'll benefit from the altcoin season. But right now, Stacks is bearish. Pretty bearish, actually. Very bearish, actually. Oh, yeah. Definitely very bearish on the 30-minute. Same with the MACD. What else we got? And that's just short term, right? When you look at the long term, it's more sideways. It's not necessarily bearish, but it's sideways, which is kind of bearish. But yeah, Stacks is gonna be down for a bit. So yeah, do what you do. Yeah, it just looks like it's not done yet. It's not done yet. Let stacks cook and let stacks, do what it does. And then eventually it'll come back. So that's all I can really tell you there. All right. All right. Shout out to you guys. Let's see some super chats, cash apps, some support for your boy, PayPal's. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. Don't leave, please. But yeah, give me 1 second. All right, we are back. So it's up from here, mofos. I almost thought you said it's up from here, Crow. But I was about to say, yeah, Crow. It looks like you got a Chronos thing inside your background. Yeah. Yeah, Chronos is going up. Chronos is in that outlier position as well. I was really hoping for a pullback here in Chronos, like a stronger pullback. Wait, I got a good Chronos one up here. Yeah. Okay. I was hoping for a harder pullback, and I'm kind of still seeing a possible pullback. And I know you said it's up from here, and I hope it's up from here. But what I'm seeing, it's not up from here. It's actually down from here. But I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, shoot, I don't know. Chronos actually could be bullish. I don't know. Let me do some more analysis before I make that decision. All right, so we're gonna start from the 1 minute up. All right, we're gonna go to every single time period. Yeah, I have Crow since 2020. Okay, so yeah, you're really benefiting off of it then. All right, but I'm gonna do every single time period here. So first of all, on the 1 minute chart, Cronus is about to have an increase in the price, and it's about to get rejected once it reaches around this level right here. About 29663 is actually increasing actively, and this is why I like day trading. It's almost too easy sometimes. But oh no, it dropped. So yeah, you could have made a little bit of a quick gain right there. You got to be quick when you're day trading. But now we are going to see the downtrend on that. So I don't know if the 1 minute chart is your thing, but you gotta be really quick. Most people like to do the 5 minute if they're day trading. But anyways, the 5 minute chart does tell us that we are about to pull back down a little bit more, probably stopping at 28330. That's a good little micro support area. I always talk about my micro support areas, and I will stand on them. This is going to pull back to about 2.8, down all the way down there. 28 cents. So yeah, the MACD is bearish here. This is just the 5 minute. We come over here to the 15 minute. Oh yeah, 15 minutes bearish. So 15-minute chart shows us way more than what the 5 minute. 15 minute does show that both the %R trend exhaustion and the MACD are going down towards the downside. So that's what that's showing us. 30-minute. Okay. Yeah, still curving down to the downside here with the %R. MACD, a little bullish potential, but not much. Okay. And then this shows that there could be bullish potential because the white line indicates short-term action, the blue line indicates long-term action. Long-term action is slowly trending downwards, as you can see here on the chart, but short-term action is slowly curving upwards, which you can also see here. So there's a possibility that the short-term action can spark another rally for the long-term action, and then it can continue upwards. There's a possibility. There is a possibility. But let's go a little bit further. Let's skip to the 4-hour. The 4-hour tells a different story. The MACD is bearish on the 4-hour, and the percent R chain exhaustion does look a little over exhausted and does look like it could go down more. Now, what I would be concerned about is, will it curve upwards like this and then have another ride up, or will it go down to somewhere around here and do some sort of wedge pattern, right? Like comes down to here and then goes up. You know how these wedge patterns like to do things, right? Like they'll look something like this. Like something like this looks like it's about to form up here. That's pretty much what we're looking at. And it could break down below it, or it could continue. But yeah, we would have to wait until we see what it looks like. But yeah, something like this does look like it's about to form. But yeah, the 4-hour is looking bearish. I'm gonna just say it. The daily chart on Chronos, over exhausted, overextended, and just to kind of show you like what happens when these things are over exhausted and overextended. Just how it happens. Let's go to this one, these two. So when it was overexhausted and overextended back here after this pump, as you can see here, pulled back on the percent R trend exhaustion. I'll zoom in a little more so you guys can see a better view. Pull that down a little bit. So yeah, you can see it right there. Take this off. But yeah, you can see it pumps. This is 2023. And then you can see the percent R trend exhaustion working its magic. Pulls back once it gets overexhausted, pumps, overexhausted at this area, pulls back. So you can kind of see it's pretty accurate. Now, if we come over here to what we have now, we have been overexhausted, but we were overexhausted or overextended twice on this rally. Once here, once there. And now this is the third time, but we're not. Like, there's a possibility that we have this reversal and go up, right? But remember, sellers are starting to take over with the MACD. Once you start to see the lightly green shaded areas, that means the sellers are starting to take over. So it could easily be reversed to the downside for the daily chart. And then when you look at the weekly chart, the weekly chart is just so bullish. I would say, yeah, long-term, Chronos is obviously bullish long-term. But like you look at the MACD, very bullish. Percent R trend exhaustion, very bullish. Both of them are very bullish on that chart, right? The monthly chart, very, very bullish. So yeah, Chronos is going to continue to go up. Let's just say that. Yeah, this is the weekly. $1. Yep, it's going to get there and beyond. So yeah, Chronos is definitely very bullish. Take off all that noise. The whole time, the whole market will be steady again. Yep. Pepe. Yeah, I'll go over Pepe. Jimmy Durham says he is the former mayor for New York City and Trump's former lawyer. The G in his name is pronounced like J. He isn't dead. However, the 81-year-old was in car crash 2 hours ago. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. And about Pepe, send me a super chat. But no, someone sent me a super chat. I'm gonna go over Pepe for you. Let's pull up Pepe. Let's pull that up. So what we're looking at, I did do an analysis actually on Pepe previously, earlier. I actually made a video on that earlier today. You should definitely check that out. Pull up here to the daily chart. So yeah, I was mentioning earlier on my video, Pepe is about to pull back to this level here, which is that point 5Z89, 5Z88, somewhere around there. And then yeah, it should have another recovery up to here. And then you're gonna see some type of wedge pattern pretty much forming up here. That's kind of what it's looking like it's doing. So I'm thinking something like that and like this. So some type of wedge pattern is trying to form up here inside of Pepe. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. So yeah, there's a possibility that it just kind of recovers from here to the top and then, you know, kind of squeezes in a pattern. Or there's a possibility that it just drops down now, right? And just ends it all quickly. But yeah, that's pretty much what you're waiting for inside Pepe. For that wedge pattern to kind of finish out playing. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. Yeah. Point 0.0050. You mean like pulling back? No, this is set at this support line right here is set at 875 or no 878. That's what it's set at. 878. Yeah, so 878. And that's just that support. So that could be broken at that support. So also be wary of that. It didn't break back here. It didn't break back here, but after it came back up that second time, it did. Didn't break here, but we're coming back a second time. So there's a possibility that it does break the second time. So that's kind of what we want to look at here because this time right here didn't break. So that is, and you know, it does it like time and time again. Here it broke out, or it didn't break, and then it tried again and broke the second time. So yeah, there's a possibility that it does break. But if it does, then you're looking at the support at the 7 area, which would be pretty good support. Honestly, that wouldn't be too bad. I don't think it's gonna go all the way down like that though, because I think the crypto market will eventually have its recovery pretty soon. Another little micro support area for you at the 588 level. I had hit that multiple times. Hit that here, a double bottom down here, hit it here, once there, another one right there. So yeah, that's a level that's hit repeatedly. Yes, got it. Man, I have 88 billion Pepe. I'm going to get over 100 billion Pepe if we get this low. Oh yeah, you're gonna buy dollar cost average. Yeah, that's pretty good. 88 billion Pepe. That's about I don't know. I might have the price right here. Let's see how much you got on my pocket watch. 4, 5, 964, 848,000. I don't know if you have 88 billion. Wait, did I put million or billion? I'm about to say, like, I don't know what I put in. I don't know if I put it in million or billion, actually. You said million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 6, 4.
Okay. I thought, I don't know what I put in. I was about to say, like, you got what? But yeah, no, 848, that's still pretty good. And see, because if Pepe's price is to go down, the amount that you would lose isn't too much. And you'd only lose if you sold. So let's say if it went down to this level, that's a 10% drop. If it goes down to the Fibonacci, that's a 28% drop. If it goes down to this level, all the way down here at the 588 level, and then you're looking at a 40% drop. So if you can get it 40% cheaper, see, and the thing is like, yeah, you can get it 40% cheaper. Think about what happens when it goes back up. When it goes back up to the same level where we're at now, you're making 64%. So you get it for 40% cheaper, but now on the way up, getting back to that same level, you're making 63% on it. Getting to the Fibonacci right above that, you're getting 90%. Getting to Fibonacci above that one, you're getting 148%. So on. Right. Yeah, so it starts going up. Interesting stuff. Hey, we got Londono here again. Says, whoa, this is a live marathon. Yeah, I'm still here. Haha, yes, I'm done with dinner and check YouTube. And who do I see? This is fantastic. Yep. I've been here all the whole time. Billion, I'm close to 900K. That's what's up. Hey, shout out to Londono for the $9.99 super chat. Shout out to you for that, because you are the third super chat. This is the third super chat because you sent the first super chat. Then we had a second one by Aztec. Shout out to him. He sent us $2 one. Then you sent another $9.99. So yeah, greatly appreciated, because I've been putting in work on this live stream. I'm pretty tired. It's actually sunny outside. So yeah, it's sunny outside. 7:16 a.m. Oh man. But yeah, shout out to you, Londono. Big shout out to you. Pepe said, I'm seeing Pepe might hit 0.0001. That would be amazing. Yeah, definitely. Come down to Houston, Texas, little bro, for some good old Texas barbecues. Yeah. Hey, I should come back over there. I'm inside Thailand right now. So yeah, I'm about 30 hours away, 38 hours. But yeah, I'm going to be out here for a long time. So, but yeah, if I come out there to Houston, I'll definitely hit you up, because I haven't been to Texas before. But yeah, that's something I definitely miss out here, is like some Southern American barbecue, like just some Southern barbecue. Like, you can't beat it. You can't beat it. Pepe says subscribe to the channel. Hey, shout out to you, Pepe. Got the new sub. Jimmy Durham says, can you start a 10K to 100K challenge for 2026? Yeah, that's definitely something I want to do. So at the beginning of 2026 or somewhere around there, I would definitely do something like that, and then do 100K to 1,000,000. That would hit really. Then Jimmy also says, where you show us your various trades to turn. Oh, where I show you guys. Yeah, so if I did that, my thing is that I like trading stocks more than crypto. I like trading stock options. Like, I do the crypto thing, and I like crypto a lot, but crypto is really good for seasons. Like, in seasons is really good. But for the stock market, you could get 20% per day inside of options if you do the right options plays. And it's pretty crazy. Like, yeah, let me log into my Robin. No, I'm not gonna log into my Robinhood. No, I don't need to log in. That's too much work. But instead, actually, let me bring up Tesla and show some examples though. So I have all these little micro support and resistance lines on Tesla, right? So with options contracts, like, you could easily see your money move like 10, 20, 30% every single day.
if you do this certain types of contracts. But I usually just do the calls. And the thing with doing this is like it's 5 days a week and it's not open after hours. So you don't have to really worry about, all the craziness. Like you have a set time period where most money is going to flow through it. Whereas with crypto, money flows through all day. So there is a time of the day where it's a little bit more, but it just flows through all day. So it's random and it can change while you're sleeping. Whereas the stock market, it only flows when it's open. So I just like doing that. But off of a little small move like this, like let's say tomorrow morning Tuesday morning for me, or Tuesday night for me actually. But anyways, Tuesday night we'll probably end up seeing the stock like Tesla immediately starting like from 334 possibly to 338 immediately. This little move right here in an options contract could be easily a 10% move. Like this is only 1% here, but on an options contract with a short date is a 10% move. And the date is so short because it's an intraday move. It's a quick little day trade. It's a scalp. And looking at the 5-minute chart, it's bullish. So this is going to happen. And that is what I like to make my money off. I like 5% gains like this. Like this is like 10 to 5%. But I like 5% because my thing, I've done the math for this. If you can do 5% per day, 5 days a week, then you have 25%. If you do this for a month, you have 100%. So if you have $10,000 and you multiply it by 1.05 times, because you gotta compound it, you're gonna multiply that times 5, because 5 days you're doing it once per day. Well, no, because you can't, because you gotta have $25,000 more or more to do unlimited options trading. So this is the plan with that then, because you can only do 3-day trades per week, or else you'll be flagged as a pattern day trader. You get in at 1.05 times 3 days and 4 weeks out of the month. I think I'm doing it right. No, I don't think I'm doing it right. 10,000 times 0.05, that's 500 times 3 per week, 1,500 per week, that's 6,000 per month, plus the original 10,000, 16,000 times 0.05, again, times 3 for the week, times 4 for the month, plus that original 16,000, that's 25.6 times 0.05 plus 3 I know, because now you're at 25,000. So now you're past your pattern day trader regulation. So now you're at 25.6K in 2 months. That's if you follow, this strategy. So I actually will do something like that, and I'll do it like this. And then 25.6K times 5%. And I like to just do it once per day. You don't want to overtrade. Just one A1 setup per day. 5 per week. And 4 months out of the year, that are 4 weeks out of the month, plus the original 25.6K. So that should be after 3 months, 51.2K times 0.05 times 5 for the week times 4 for the month, 4 weeks for the month, plus the original 51.2. That would be to 100K. So technically it should be 4 months. So if I did this in 2026, I started at 2026 of January. So 1 February, 2 March, 3 April, 4. So at the end of April, so at the beginning of March 1st, May 1st, I should have 102,000 if I did that $10,000 challenge. So yeah, I think I will do something like that. That would actually be pretty cool. But yeah, shout out to Jimmy Durham for that suggestion. That would be pretty nice to do. Also, big shout out to Londono for that $9.99 super chat. is greatly, greatly appreciated. Both 999 super chats. Big shout out to you. Just the thought of accelerating money generation at that pace is exciting. Yeah. And it's kind of crazy because like when I trade stocks and I'm doing like a little 5% trade, right? I'm trading with less than 25,000. So I can't do unlimited day trades. I can do 3 per week, and that comes out to being 12 per month, right? So the problem is like right now, since I can do that, is nice. You know, you can do a few $100 each, a few days a week, a couple $100 a few days a week. It might be like 600 in like every week. But then when you actually put in like a larger amount, like 10,000, then you'll grow a lot faster. But yeah, you really only need I would say 5,000 to have like good income doing 3 days per week like that. Well, like 3 trading days per week. Because 5% of that would be $250 times 3,750 times 4, 3,000. I feel like that's like the average wage in the US is about 3,000 a month. So yeah. Jonathan K says, "Will Baby Doge ever reach a buck? No. And for how long would it hold at $1? Baby Doge would never reach $1, ever, 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 forever, ever, and ever, 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 ever. Is never, ever, 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 ever. No, let me stop. No, it's definitely never gonna reach $1. I'll show you why. We can. That's definitely a good question, and I think I'm gonna make a video titled "Why Baby Doge Will Never Reach $1," and that video will probably do pretty well. So yeah, I'm gonna actually write that down. I'm gonna do a video about that. But yeah, Baby Doge will never reach $1 because this right here. So anything times 1 is itself. And the way you find out circulating supply is circulating supply. Or the way you find out a market cap. Let me restart it. The way you find out market cap is by multiplying circulating supply by your target price. So if I multiply 170 quadrillion times 1, I get 170 quadrillion. So we don't even have 170 quadrillion dollars in global market cap for every single asset class. There's not even that much. There's not even that much in the world for everything. All the money in the world could not amount to 170 quadrillion, but that's how much it would take for Baby Doge to reach $1, right? Unless they burned 99.99999999% of their supply, which can't happen because all that supply is in the holders' wallets. So it would never reach $1. But yeah, good question. Baby Doge has recently broken down from its not support, but from its wedge pattern that I was talking about earlier. It has broken out of that wedge pattern. The MACD is bearish, lots of selling pressure. The percent R trend exhaustion is showing that the trend is now on a down trend. This is the 15-minute chart. So yeah, Baby Doge is about to go down here to 8Z 1100 flat. So right now it's at 1159. It's about to be at 1100 flat, and that is at that Fibonacci down there. Well, that Fibonacci is actually at 1110. 1111. It's going to be at 1111. It's going to be at 1111. All right. And then it'll probably try to bounce up from there, and then eventually it'll get to 8Z1. But yeah, that's exactly what we want out of the prices here. That's exactly what we want. We already know. This is the path we're going to take. All right. The path to greatness with Baby Doge. But yeah, pretty much. What Baby Doge? Oh yeah, thank you. No problem. Any news on Wikicoin? Actually, I have not looked much into Wikicoin after I made that video. Only looked at the prices, not really anything else.
I'll tell you that. But it has been trending a lot lately. I just see it randomly trending all over the place. So I'm sure they're doing good, but if I'm being honest, it's bearish right now. Yeah. You will have a little bit more pain with Wiki. Just a little bit. Maybe I can find a better view, like a better chart with more active volume, like gate.io. Yeah. All right. Gate.io looks a little bit better. So in the short term, you have the hourly chart. So the hourly chart kind of shows that you might actually have a push out of here. It might actually break out. So it'll break out at this level here, and then it'll get up to that 2400 level right up there. So that's kind of what it's showing us here. But there's always that possibility that it does not do what you want it to do, and that it just kind of stops halfway. That's why I'm kind of like eyeing out I'm eyeing out a micro resistance, which is right there. Okay. About 21 or 211, whatever it is. You can see the number. You see the number. But yeah. That's pretty much what I'm waiting for. So it could either go all the way up or it could go halfway and, try to continue. But that's the 1 hour chart, right? The percent R trend exhaustion showing that it's coming right back up. The short-term trend is coming back up. The blue line is the long-term trend. The long-term trend is staying on the upside, which means it's still pretty bullish. The short-term trend is showing that it's coming back up, which is showing that it's still coming into a bullish standpoint. That's on the 1 hour chart. But then on the 4 hour chart, the long-term trend is for some reason on the bottom. And then the short-term trend is at the top, which kind of leads me to think that you might actually see a reversal where the long-term trend just randomly shoots up because of the activity going on in the 1 hour chart. 1 hour chart's bullish and it has all that activity, while the 4 hour chart is a little bit more bearish, less activity, but it could increase. So I don't know. We'll have to see. And then when you look at the daily chart, then you're like, well, we stopped halfway down and now we're coming back up on the percent R trend exhaustion. But we did the same thing back here. We dropped halfway down. And that time when we came back up, there was a massive pump. And same thing here. Dropped halfway down, came back up, massive pump. So are we doing the same thing? We're kind of stopping halfway down now. And are we gonna, come back up and have that massive pump? The MACD is also showing that it looks like it wants to switch to the upside. It looks like it's about to switch to some buying pressure. So yeah, you might have a pump coming up soon for WikiCat. So yeah. Let's see what we got here. Jimmy Nahum says we have to restart the swap, use all of these partnerships that we accumulated and create the pools that will start to buy back burn process. Yeah, for Baby Doge. Yeah. They really should have never gotten rid of all the core farms and all that stuff that we had, all the pools. They got rid of all of them, and no one wants to use the community made ones just because they're just not that good. And they're like random coins that nobody knows anything about. Oh, look at this. We got Bitcoin 107K. I told you guys it was coming. But anyways, Bitcoin's going to continue to go down. Like I mentioned before, we are just waiting for a few levels. So here are our levels for Bitcoin. So as we come down, we're first looking at this 105K support. If we don't stop there, 104K. This is like a minor support, 105 before 104. It's just the area I use when I day trade, and you can kind of see how
it stops there instead of coming all the way down to the Fibonacci. So it does that sometimes. So what we are looking for though is somewhere in this 105, 104K area. We should end up pulling back down there. And then we might try to recover from there. You can kind of see the percent R trend exhaustion is kind of setting up to try to recover after this drop. It's almost like it's setting up for a recovery. So also on the MACD, you can kind of see that it does look like it wants to, curve upwards. But look at how the buying is becoming smaller and smaller and smaller. So the buying in Bitcoin is becoming smaller. It's been on a straight downtrend. We're probably going to get that one last drop before things just, kind of dissipate. So we'll get that last drop before people are like, oh, no, there's no more bull market. And then all the institutional investors buy. Or, I mean, there's no more bear market. And then all the institutional investors buy back in because they're just trying to shake out the weekends. That's pretty much what we got going on here. But yeah, we got a straight downtrend. Look at that. Straight downtrend. So yeah, just let it continue to sell off. It's actually a channel too, not just a downtrend. It's also a channel. So this is pretty bearish. That's what I gotta say. Pretty bearish. I mean, it could be bullish too. I mean, you could look at it from a bullish perspective if you want. It's all in how you look at it. Only people with 10 quadrillion coins can put up a petition on the Baby Doge website. Hopefully somebody with some big bucks can make that suggestion on the page. They have to restart the swap. Yeah, they should. But, just gotta wait to see. Jonathan K, great insights. Signing off from Ireland. Good night. Good night. All right. Shout out to you, Jonathan K, and good night to you. Good night. My good night is going to be my good morning because now it's morning time here. Yeah. It's 7:36 a.m. I've been doing this for 5 hours. 5 hours and 56 minutes. So yeah, if you guys would like to support your boy. Oh, we only got 3 people in here too. All right. Anyways, if you guys would like to support your boy, I would greatly appreciate a super chat or a cash app. Let's go on to the next topic. And I told you guys this is gonna be a rally of a live stream because we're just gonna keep going. Like I was mentioning with Baby Doge, we are watching it actively pull back, so that's pretty good. So yeah, our prediction is pretty good. My prediction has been pretty good so far. Let's go back to this market cap. Crypto market cap excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. Yep. It just now hit a local micro support area. So now we will have either a continuation downwards or it'll break and it'll continue down. We've seen it multiple times. And this is trading overall crypto market cap. And the beautiful thing about this is that you could do something like you could see this and then you're like, okay, now we're about to have a reversal to the upside, and you could buy into the random coin, right? That's if it's going to revert to the upside because it's already hit it multiple times. Now it's doing it a fourth time. So there is the possibility that it could actually break this and go down to that level right there at 1 trillion because we had a support here. So obviously you wouldn't want to just buy right in, but you would want to be strategic and wait to see if it reverses to the upside. And then if you see that it reverses to the upside, then you can make a trade on a random top project like Solana. And then we're looking at the total crypto market cap, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. So, and honestly, this would work better with like a crypto ETF, like an altcoin ETF that isn't including Bitcoin or Ethereum. So yeah, this actually might break and continue downwards. So if that happens, we are looking for 1 trillion in the total crypto market cap, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. So We'd be waiting for that. Percent R trend exhaustion is very bullish. Like it's very bullish. It's waiting. It's just waiting for a pump. It's just itching. That's what I'm saying. Like altcoin season is here. You can just see how the altcoin markets are moving. The altcoin markets are moving pretty good. Now for the daily chart, we are obviously gonna have our little pullback here. That would just be like day trading action is looking nice. Bullish on a little short term for day trading action. But for long term holding and stuff like that, we are definitely probably looking a little bearish. Not even just long term holding, but for September, everybody knows September is the red time. Ahmed Sikandar says, I can't wait for Pepe to beat 10x. Hello from Northern VA, Northern Virginia, Leesburg. I think that's what you're saying. But hey, shout out to you. Yeah, Pepe would definitely look good at 10x. Jimmy Durham says, I went to Loudoun County High School in Leesburg. Okay, so yeah, you're talking about Northern Virginia, Leesburg. Okay, that's what's up. I was actually born in Baltimore, so I'm inside the DMV area as well. Well, I was born in the DMV area, so yeah, shout out to the DMV. But we just now passed 6 hours. 6 hours on the live stream. That's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. What should I pull up now? Can we talk about how Doge Chain would have the most craziest comeback story if it revived? Doge Chain would have the biggest comeback story. And the fact of the matter is, it has been bleeding out for so long. It's so cheap now. It's worth 1.7 million, but people still use it. People still trade it. Still got $99,000 inside of 24-hour trading volume. And if you look at the Twitter, the developers come on a podcast every single week, and they tune in. 8.4K people tuned in. They do it all the time. The host, the developers update the community every single day on social media platforms. But the coin continues to die down for no reason. Do you understand the importance of a Doge layer 2? And you want to know the reason why Doge Chain is not doing good? Doge Chain is not doing good because the popularity around Dogecoin has not been as big recently. Not many people talk about Dogecoin anymore. Dogecoin is not big because of that. And that's why Doge Chain is not doing what it should be doing. All it takes is from one tweet from Elon Musk talking about Dogecoin, and Dogecoin's going up. And guess what's going up too? Doge Chain. And this is the thing that I'm talking about. Looking at Doge Chain from current prices, which is all-time low prices, because it keeps making new all-time lows. It's now 11 hours ago was the new all-time low. That is 3,200% from here up to that top Fibonacci retracement, which is all the way up to 0.001, which is about 60 million in market cap, not billion, but million. And this is the thing. You can take 57 billion of circulating supply. I'm going to just show you guys that the math is indeed mathing. You guys can't see my calculator, but don't worry. The math is actually mathing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3003. Yeah. 1.7 million. Yep. That's right. I told you it was mathing. All the way up to 0.001. That's a 57 billion. And then if you look over here, that is more so at 0.0011. But yeah, at 0.001, I'm telling you guys, that's 57 million in market cap. Look, I remember when Doge Chain was trading at that price or at that market cap. It's been a while. Trust me, it's been a very long time since Doge Chain has been trading at those type of prices. But it doesn't mean that it's not possible for it to do it again. doesn't mean that it's not possible. Anything is possible. Now, at the peak, Doge chain was at $87 million. And down here, it was at about 46.5. But now, as you can see, it's all the way down at 1.7 million. So at one time, it was actually worth $49 and $54 million. So around $50 million. So if it just recovers back to $57 million in market cap, you're making 3,700%. And I did the math for this. This is about a 38x from where it's at now. Imagine 38xing anything you put in. You put in $1,000 and then you're 38xing it. That's kind of what Doge Chain is presenting. And that's kind of crazy. That's just what I'm seeing here for Doge Chain. It's presenting some good opportunities. So I don't know. We're gonna have to see what comes with Doge Chain, but it's looking pretty bullish. Well, not bullish. Actually, it's looking pretty bearish. But fundamentally, when you look at how it could just turn around with one Elon Musk tweet, putting hope back into the Dogecoin community. If Dogecoin goes off, Doge Chain goes off. That's 3,700%. And it's going to be easy like clockwork because Doge Chain is literally cheap, is worth 1.7 million. Imagine a fraction of the Dogecoin community comes to Doge Chain. Imagine 1% of the Dogecoin community comes to Doge Chain after Elon Musk pumps Dogecoin to the moon. That's about how many Dogecoin holders are there? I'm going to look that up. How many Doge wallets are there? Let's see. Over 6 million individual wallets that host Dogecoin, with around 1.2 million being active monthly and approximately. Well, I only want to know about active, so 1.2 million. Okay. Well, actually, no, because Elon Musk could wake them up. They're not active because he hasn't woken them up yet. So 6 million. Anyways, if just 1% of 6 million people came from Dogecoin to, Dogecoin 6 million times 0.01, that'd be 60,000 people. Imagine 60,000 people coming from Dogecoin, because that's 1% of 6 million, and putting $100 into Dogechain. Imagine they all did that. That would be $6 million. But see, the way that crypto market caps works, it wouldn't necessarily just be $6 million. It wouldn't necessarily just be 6 million. So there would be higher fully diluted valuation, if you know what I'm saying. So anyways, that's just if they all put in 100. What if 10 of them put in 1,000? What if they all put in 1,000? What if 60,000 people came into Dogecoin and put $1,000 in it? That'd be 60 million in market cap. But now let's say 100,000 came in and put a little bit less, and you would have the same results. So ultimately, I think Doge Chain could have some potential, but you can't lie. It's been down. It's been in a downtrend for years. It's almost like a dead project, but dead projects come back to life all the time, and the people that stay down make money a lot. All right. So yeah, there's that. Hey, if you guys want more gems like this, hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. Hit the cash apps, hit the super chat, PayPal, all that to help support the channel, because I've been going for 6 hours. It's 7:48 a.m. over here in Thailand. It's morning time, but I'm supposed to be sleeping. But it is what it is, because I'm out here, I'm out here making the video, and I'm doing a live stream. So yeah, hit the super chat. Yeah. Hit the super chat. Yeah. You don't need to know what I'm doing. You don't need to know. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. Let's keep going. All right, so let me know what you guys want me to go over next. Definitely let me know what you guys want me to go over next. It's morning time here. I don't even know. It's like light outside. As you can see, it's light. I'm gonna have to go to sleep soon here. But I'll stay awake if you guys hit me with a super chat, and I'll go over anything you want me to go over. So I guess hit me with a super chat, cash app, anything, and then I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer. Other than that, though, I'm gonna have to get some sleep. So let me see in the chat. Let's see what people are saying. I'm giving straight gems for 6 hours straight. Did take one little break, but ultimately, it has been a long journey. But yeah, what time is it where everyone else is? Where is everybody else? Where are you guys watching from? How are you guys doing? Because yeah, I know it's late for some people. It's both late and early for me. It's just kind of crazy. Both late and early. Bitcoin is back to 108K. That's all right. That's all right. We'll probably end up seeing it's gonna eventually go down. We'll see it. We will see it. So yeah. Okay. I'm just calculating how much sleep I'll get. But yeah, if I go to sleep at 12, or if I go to sleep at 8 and I wake up at 12, I guess I can do I can do 4 hours of sleep. See, I have a very strict schedule here. You know, doing this live stream, sleep for a few hours, wake up at like 1 p.m., make like 5 videos for later on, schedule those to come out at night. The things I had to do because of the time zone. But yeah, I'll schedule those to come out at night. And then at night, I'll be doing this again. So yeah, I think I want to do a live stream tomorrow. So let me know. Let me know if you guys want to do a live stream tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be focused and centered around Baby Doge or around the whole crypto altcoin, center altcoin universe, or if it'll be centered around like Toshi. But I know I'm gonna eventually make a live stream that's centered around Toshi because I think Toshi is very slept on. Everybody knows Toshi is slept on, so let me pull Toshi up. All right. And also for the people that are not in Toshi Mart, like, what are y'all doing? Like Toshi Mart coins. Let's look at the daily. But yeah, the only Toshi Mart coin that I would ever recommend is always going to be hemp. As you can see, hemp is the best on Toshi Mart. But we just had a big buy because we did have a big sell that crashed everything, but now it's coming back. 579 buy right there. 50K market cap currently. So yeah. Toshi Mart hemp on base. Let's get it. Let's go. Yes. The long-term trend for Toshi is reversing to the upside. Toshi is about to have a reversal to the upside. Just remember that. Remember where you heard it first. So 1 second, I'm tracking something. Yeah. Okay. So you can kind of see how on the percent R trend exhaustion, the blue line is the long-term line, and you can see how it's kind of curving upwards a little bit. The MACD looks like it's trying to print up some lightly shaded red candlesticks, which means it's switching to bullish, which means buyers, not necessarily switching to bullish, but buyers are stepping in around this level, and you can see the green candlestick kind of forming up here on the daily chart. 4-hour chart, a little bit too much noise. It is kind of down there, so it does look like it wants to revive. So even though the 4-hour chart is showing hints of a reversal, if I can speak, hints of a reversal, hints of a reversal. But then if you look at the hourly chart, the MACD looks pretty bearish. So the way the charts change as you go down the line. So that means short term, Toshi is technically a little bearish. But long term, it looks like it's reversing to the upside. So just let it pull back. It might even pull all the way back down here to 0.0005 flat. So if it does that, then, yeah, if it does that, yeah, we will see. We will see what it does. But yeah, shout out to everybody out there. I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream. Go ahead, hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Leave a comment in the comment section. Anyways, remember, I'm not a financial advisor, and none of this is financial advice. We'll go ahead and end this. Any last words, everybody? But yeah. Jimmy Dehern says it's 9 p.m. and number 8 in Duolingo in the world is getting off work. You said you're number 8 in Duolingo in the world. Oh, yeah. Shoot, 9 p.m. I remember when it was 9 p.m. I'm so tired right now though. It's 7:57. But yeah, I was doing Duolingo earlier too. Yeah. But yeah, shout out to you, Jimmy Durham, for sticking around with me out here. Shout out to Ahmed. He's probably not in here anymore. Jonathan K already signed off. But yeah, I gotta give that big shout out to Londono. He's already gone, but shout out to him for pulling up twice with the super chats. Shout out to Aztec 355 there for pulling up with the $2 super chat, and Londono for the other one back here. And yeah, I will probably be doing a live stream later on. Shoot, for me it's gonna be later on, but for y'all it'll be the next day. So but yeah, later on I'll be doing a live stream. It's probably gonna start around the same time that it did today. Yeah, around 1 a.m. for me. But anyways, shout out to y'all. Shout out to you, Jimmy Durham. Big shout out to you. Big shout out to all the people that pulled up to the live stream. Pretty good live stream. And till the next time, I can't play I don't have. Where's that thing at? I was looking for my outro, but I don't have it anymore. So yeah, I can't play that anymore. But it's all good. But yeah, big shout out to y'all. As always, I'll be back with another one.